Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This has been on the back burner for, well, honestly, a couple months when we've been going through a lot of darkness, well, with Darkest Dungeon in addition to the Long Dark, and having completed the Darkest Dungeon, I thought, you know what? Let's get some fun and color on stream, and just take a break from the unremitting grimness. So, we're going to head back to this game because, one, I had a great time playing through, and as we noticed during our initial playthrough, this is a game that not only encourages but rewards save scumming. That's my kind of game. Because if we notice, part of the whole conceit is that you are being influenced, you are seeing visions from past lives. And at the end of our previous playthrough, we got a recap. We basically found out everything that happened from our 20th birthday on, and post credits, we were told we had to start a new life. So that's what we're gonna do. There are some immediate differences if you'll check. Initially, this field was completely empty, but now, if you'll notice, we got our girl Tangent, who broke our heart last time, but that's fine. She's her own woman, and we got our man Cal. So one of the things one of the things I want to focus on for this playthrough, I would like to get more relationships maxed out, both so we can fully upgrade their cards, but also so we can get them here and then get those Steam achievements. Because why else do we play video games if not for Steam achievements? I'd also like to see if we can be a little bit better about keeping a thinner deck, because if you'll remember, I had entirely too many cards last time. So there is going to be more of a focus on making money and then spending that money on removing cards from our deck. And that's just what I know we're going to do. From what I understand, there are other new angles that having a new life is going to throw in. Like there'll be new influences and possibly more options for us. So, what do you say we get started? There you go. So you can wake up again, and we get an achievement right away. Wake up again, start your second life. Okay. And yeah, they did mature subjects, and yeah, it does have a list of content warnings in the main screen. As I said, it is a game of fun and color and sci-fi exploration and life sim, but it can go to some pretty dark places. So it's good that they let people know what to expect. And we're right back here. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Interesting that we're getting a replay, even though this is actually the third time we've seen this. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Apparently we don't remember the whole fire or falling thing, but it's... Alright. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? But why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is ringing in your ears. Now, we know how this is going to go. Let's try and climb out. You try to stand up, but one of your legs falls uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. And then... through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? Yes, it is. howls and lunges, its jaws open. All right, so that seems to be a stock intro because it went exactly that way the last time we played through. All right, we got the title drop. So, you are born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. That's our system, if you're not familiar. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted Vertumna 4 in the hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes as like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you... Okay, yeah, so here we go. Yeah, every suggested name has some play on soul. I think probably a marker for where you came from, and maybe also like some, you are the star at the center of their universe, the light of their life, or some other sentimental parental nonsense. Anyway, I think we can do better. Soul to say, no, here. Solty. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Okay, here we go. So, and this is one of the interesting things like the game does, is that it lets you, one, it puts the gender on kind of a slider. This is your pronouns. I guess no. Sorry, no. Okay, that's the appearance. But yeah, it's and the next thing is you can change it at any time if you want to. Okay. Last time we played a more male character. Let's here you go. Yeah, so you can go he, him, she, her, or you can go they, them, and then customize your pronouns. But I think last time we played a boy character. We'll go a little girlier. Okay, this is new. Your earliest memories are of your 4th birthday. There's a big cake with a neat hollow effect that looks like fire, but when you reach out to touch it, all you get is a handful of icing. Yummy! Your favorite present is, let's see. Okay, so we actually get to start with gear this time. This is new. So here we go. We got, hey, Robin Hearts. Hello, thank you. Well, thank you, Robin Hearts. That's a lovely first message. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Oh, you'll be back? Okay, no worries. Yeah, we'll be going for quite some time. Okay, yeah, so because last time it took us a good few years to get a piece of gear that we wanted to use. But we got the gardening trowel, gives us biology. We got an animal book for animals, makes sense. Doll from Antecedent for persuasion. Captain Uticot's hat for empathy. Oh, hey, Defiant Charles, good to see. How can you not take the old hat? Well, it is kind of a snazzy hat. A very nautical vibe to it. Let's see if we can get the learning tablet from Professor Hal. So that's +5 reasoning, and plus these give bonuses to straights, pairs, and flushes. Okay. Or we get a sports ball from Security Chief Rhett. Okay. Well, here's something I think we're gonna do differently from last time. We know that we need 20 toughness to 20 toughness to sneak out, because like the expeditions are a big part of trying to advance the game and honestly and just get a whole mess of stats. So the sports ball might be that might be the play. Alternatively, I think if you get 5 reasoning, you unlock studying engineering. That could also be pretty useful. Empathy. I think we get empathy if we take the enhancement that gives us less stress, and I really like that enhancement. Persuasion. Animals. I feel like we'll get the animals stats um, through expeditions, and biology same. For me, it feels like a toss up between the learning tablet and the sports ball. Let's take the learning tablet. Okay. Oh, and it gives us 5 reasoning right away, and we got the gear. Hal does science, which is what runs the ship. He also teaches the older kids. The tablet has some games that teach math using pictures, and has lots of letters you can't read yet. Well, admittedly, we are 4. Okay, we can't pick the enhancement. Can it? Nope. Hang on. Okay. Oh, okay. This is also new. Okay. Yeah. I think we're getting a lot of new content before we even get into the game proper. All right. From as early as you can remember, you've had vivid dreams every night. You dream about your friends, but they're more grown up. You dream about your parents too, only they're more serious. At night, you explore a vast, unexplored wilderness under wide open skies, enjoying the feeling of rain hitting your face. Except sometimes you dream of monsters. Sometimes the bad dreams make you scared to go to sleep. So every night before lights out, your dad tells you a bedtime story. Yeah, the the, the picture on the wall is something. Oh, it's weird. He's got all the stuff. We got the gardening trowel there. We got the sports ball there. Then we got the animal book there. And we got that might be Captain Udicott's hat there. It's interesting that they're all sitting there in the background. Hmm. Ah, you often ask for tales of Earth, a place you've only seen in holovids. Your dad doesn't want to talk about that. How about we save that for another time, he'll say, or maybe when you're older. He prefers made up stories. Your favorite is Sir Knight and Princess Petticoats, Superhero Justice Warriors, or Future Dog and the Space Cadets. Oh, and these are actually cards. So, so a red card to the right becomes 2, giving you an automatic pair. Hmm. So if you go yellow, first card gets -1, last card gets +1. Hmm. Or futurism, we get it, and these are all gem cards, so that's good. Those you get good bonuses for those. Or +2 to the last card. I don't know. Let's go for yeah. I think that in terms of like just straight up numbers, straight up stats, it feels like this one's the best one. So we'll go with Future Dog and the Space Cadets. Oh, and we instantly get 5 engineering. Wow, that's really good. Future Dog can turn into a light beam that the cadets can ride on. They have adventures in the farthest reaches of space, kind of like you. Ah, here we go. Okay. Oh, all right. Hey, Ruak, good to see you. How you doing? Interesting. We start out with 10 empathy, and then so our decisions have also given us 10 reasoning. That's good. Also, we got Ruak here. Let me give Ruak a shout out real quick. There you go. Welcome, Ruak. I'm doing okay. I had a rare midweek day off. Um, and I spent it doing a whole bunch of adulting type stuff. But I also got to eat a Reuben smash burger. The place I go for, they have a burger of the month, And so it's like a patty with corned beef and sauerkraut and Thousand Island dressing on it, and it tasted really good. But they put way too much stuff on it. It was falling out of the burger basically the second I picked it up. So points for the taste, less so for the structural engineering. Um, is there new kind of okay? They have not added new content, but our playing through another life actually unlocks apparently a lot of new content. Like we just because like this time we got our choice of bedtime story, which we didn't have last time. We actually get starting gear from our fourth birthday, which we didn't have last time. So yeah, there is way more to explore this time. Okay, every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. So let's see, we got yeah, we've seen these. And this is for perception. Extra fingers, I think, is creativity. It's interesting that these give extra skill on a challenge win. Absorbent brain, I think, it's for engineering. Not sure. That is just flat out strength, which is a pretty good card. But yeah, I we're gonna do this one because stress is it's a constant threat. So the more we take this, I think the more we can curb our stress gain, the better. Although apparently this is an option too. So if you don't take a genetic enhancement, you actually get bonus kudos. And while we would like extra money, no, we're gonna min max the heck out of that. Hey, and that gets us 10 empathy. Wow, we're already up to 20. And we got our memory, and this one throughout our playthrough, this will upgrade. No extra, no extra. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some use for it. Yeah, I know, like Major League Baseball, they sometimes they have pitchers who have 6 fingers. It's a bit of an advantage for them. Like what was it, Antonio Alfonseca, guy who used to be the closer for the Cubs. Hey Q, good to see you. What is this game? Well, lucky for you, there's a command rather for that very thing. There we go. Yeah, this is I was a teenage exocolonist. What this is, it's like a kind of a life sim kind of sci-fi story where we basically grow up on Earth's first exocolony. Because surprise, surprise, there's a black hole at the edge of the solar system that apparently no one found out until much later. And yeah, our character, that's us right there. And we have our stats that we can go through. We can go to school, we can do jobs, we can build relationships, find out more about the world around us, and also find out what secrets the adults of the colony are keeping from us. Because as it turns out, there's a lot. Now, last time we went all in on our girl Tangent, and yeah. It also has uh, a deck builder element as well. Like there are occasional challenges where if you win, then you build points, you advance the story. Um, so that is probably my biggest downfall in this is that I'm terrible at deck builders because I want all the cards. Okay, but yeah, we can make Tammy our friend. I think we will get these cards anyway if we just as we're befriending them. But I think last time around, as I said, we went hard on Tangent, and she's still my favorite, despite her breaking our heart. But this time around, I would go for Anemone, or Nem, as we're gonna call her, because she's chipper, she's energetic, she is heckin' adorable, and if we can break up her and the guy she eventually ends up with, who is not a good person, I think that'll be even better. So yeah, our best friend is gonna be Anemone. Anemone runs everywhere she goes. You chase each other through the corridors and have pretend laser fights amid the flashing lights and the noise of the engineering wing. So we get a big boost to friendship with Nim, makes sense. We get 5 toughness, which we want, 5 combat, which will come in handy later. Oh right, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think we need 20 toughness to be able to sneak out. And if we're only starting off with 5, well, I think we have a lot of dirt shoveling ahead of us. One day you're scrambling up onto a console to get to the drop on her, but something you touch causes all sorts of flashing lights and screaming sirens. Dr. Instance rushes in furious, but Anemone steps forward and says it was her fault. So we can let her take the blame, admit you were playing too, or say you're trying to learn stuff. Hmm. And this is, yeah, let's let Nem take the blame. Anemone is grounded to the quarters wing for a few days, but she isn't angry at all. She loves to be the hero, and says there's no reason you both should have gotten into trouble. You make it up to her by sharing your desserts and letting her play with your toys for the next week. See? Kids know how to make things work. So more friendship, 5 more reasoning, nice. Gets us up to 15, and 10 rebellion. Okay, the rebellion we're going to want to shave down. Because if I remember, I mean, there's good, rebellion has its uses too, but I think there are certain jobs that will only be open to us if we have our rebellion low enough. So we might need to be a little bit of a goody two shoes as we do this. Hmm. Here we go. So you're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You won emergency drills for months to prepare. What is my favorite word? I don't know. Hard to tell. Good deal. I mean, there's some good fancy ones out there like defenestrate, exsanguination, sheboygan. I would be hard pressed to pick just one. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, and then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. Single file, everyone. Professor Howells instructs you to follow him. You've dreamed of this day since you were in diapers. It's one of your earliest memories, even though it hasn't happened yet. As the ship passes through the wormhole, the shields will fail. If you don't recalibrate them, your parents' hydroponic farms will be lost. So we can do as he says, try to slip away, or now the thing, um, we can try to recalibrate the shields from a past life. I am gonna. Oh, we can't turn. Okay, I think we're. I don't think we can save scum this, unfortunately, because we are still we're still in the setup phase. Now this is interesting. I remind we're 6. What do we know about recalibrating shields? So here's what I'm thinking. If we try to recalibrate, I mean, it feels like a. I mean, it feels like that's a guaranteed fail because we don't know shit about butts when it comes to. I mean, what's our yeah our engineering skill is 5 out of 100. We're still in the learning to read phase. I don't think recalibrating the shields will go that well. All right, racking up more stress, but I guess that's to be expected. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Solty, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Oh, that is a big spike in stress. Red emergency lights switch on as the siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, So we can put on a tough face because we have toughness 5 or greater. We have exactly toughness 5. Or we can get in touch with our emotions because we have empathy 5 or greater. We don't have organizing? Why would I need to be organized to find a distraction? All right. Well, last time we got in touch with our emotions with a good stress cry. Let's see if putting on a tough face will help. Hey, okay, we had to shave off some stress. That's good. Got some friendship with Tangent. Nice. And we got a card. Sometimes you pretend to be confident so the people around you will be less scared. You look over at your classmate Tong and realize she's doing the same thing. She gives you a hard smile. You return it and keep focusing on your breathing. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too, your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of the atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. Well, relatively speaking. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall, head first. You black out. And as you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. See, this is what I'm talking about when I say this. The multiple timelines, multiple lives angle on this game is really at the core. You find yourself in a battlefield you know from your dreams. Hey, I remember that. All around you is chaos. You try to move, but you've sunken to the knee in some foul, organic muck. You have the sense of something large bearing down on you, its hot breath scorching your back. You can't run. You can't stop this. Actually, my memory is I stopped that thing pretty hard. Anyway, distantly, you can feel the ship shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. That is a very artistic way of saying you passed out. You drift. And here we are. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone, and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Q, was that question about the song, was that aimed at me or at Ruak? Because if that was aimed at me, that is a definite no. Yeah, so, sunlight, trees, ground. Okay. Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people are walking around, outside, on the ground. You better get out there and join them. Charge! And here we are. Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake? Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Click on characters to talk on them. You can also move around with WASD. Yeah. But yeah, this is our colony. We have things set up here. We need to do a quick wander. So yeah, the yellow bit there, that's the living quarters, and that's Tammy, one of our friends / classmates. That is engineering, where we also have the schoolyard, where the schooling takes place. This is the barracks, and it's also where a lot of the physical activity takes place. And if we're going to be best buds with Anemone, we're probably going to be spending a fair amount of time here. And yeah, this is the geoponics. This is where we're going to grow all the food. This is also where both of our parents work. And this up here is command, where all the administrative stuff happens. The things will be fleshed out here shortly. But first and foremost, let's talk to dear old dad. Solty, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Istis thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Aww, he's such a lovable goober. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parks taken off to form other buildings in a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. So we get, it's beautiful. How'd you do this so fast, or what's outside the walls? Well, I think we're pretty certain he's not going to tell us what's outside the walls. So how did you do this so fast? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine, he says, and these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things. One day our little colony will be as big as a whole city. Oh, before I forget. He pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday! He shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know what is exactly in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. So we can open it. You get +1 to all challenges. Tell him you know what's in it and still get it, or don't open it. Well, not opening it seems rude. You know, we'll tell him we know what's in it. You describe the medallion and your dad as he hands you the package. Oh, who ruined the surprise? Was it Seek? I bet it was Seek. They hate fun. He grins and adds, don't tell them I said that. You start to explain that nobody told you, but someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm sorry, Solty, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and... He stops himself. Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Howell is expecting you in classes, if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing, in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out earlier, or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Solty. I love you. Aw, I love you too, Dad. Okay, now everyone shows up. So enter the building, click the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press enter. Then choose an activity to gain skills in advanced time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of the game. So there's 10 cycles through here. We're going to go from age 10 to age 20. You only have time to focus on a few things. Well, we'll see about that. Because last time around we did manage to max out all the physical and mental skills. Our social skills were, well, lacking a lot, which is weird because as as the clip we have saved shows. We somehow ended up a lawyer, despite our social skills being the weakest of the bunch. Anyway, yeah, here's our girl Anemone. Hiya, Salty! Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her feet, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. Well, what are you making? Just snow spirals. But earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Okay, I think we know the answer to this, but why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm going to be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. No, she looks very much not worried. It's okay. Professor Hal's chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you? I know fair. She got a head start. Okay, and this is Dees. You see Dees sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but why do we need walls? You stare at the gate, and have a sudden rush of memory so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous, and dark, and wrinkly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, Dees whispers, I think there are monsters out there. Okay, last time we said we believed him, and then he didn't take that very well. He thought we were making fun of him. Our parents will keep us safe. Yeah, his relationship with his parents is not great, so that's probably not a good option either. Yeah, I don't think there's a good option here. Guess what it is? Yeah, you shake the vision from your head. It was just a dream. Dees must have made you imagine with his creepy talk. Why does he always have to be like this? You tell him there aren't any monsters. You're all the same, Dees says sullenly. I shouldn't even bother. Call. Yeah, Dees is very much going to be the emo kid in our playthrough. Okay, yeah, geoponics. Yeah, we're not. Can't do anything in here yet. We can pop our head in here and take a look. Yeah, we got the admin offices, supply depot. We also have the notice board. So it gives us the food shortfall. This will bear watching. Also the security rating, also something that bears watching out for. And I don't think we can go in. Yeah, there's nothing here to do. Yeah, the garrison, that's what it is. Yeah, we have the exercise gym, sports ball courts, an outdoor firing range, and a dojo. And a regulation-sized sports ball court. You know, sports ball. That one activity. Okay. Yes, sports ball, the best. And okay, a low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and the medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruous, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Solty. Okay, so we can study life sciences, which will increase biology and reasoning in exchange for 15 stress, or we can study humanities, get creativity and persuasion and stress. Um, okay, let's let's I guess in terms of just straight up stat gains, the humanities would be better. Um, yeah, I think I kind of felt last time that we maxed out the blue. Yeah, I think we maxed out all the blue skills early. Maybe that wasn't entirely like maximally efficient. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's do the humanities. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, last time I made Hal kind of Texany. Yes. Yes. If the one thing that reminds me, or that the game is going to highlight is the just the the sheer lack of voices I have. But it's fine. If if people wanted S tier voice acting, they go follow like Cortenberry or some of the other voice acting professionals here on Twitch. Certainly not me. All right, welcome, Salty. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient Earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have the chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one, Cal says with a yawn, because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. So we can say freedom, equality, democracy, as much as a 10-year-old understands such things. My friends are all here. I feel safe here, or just doodle instead of writing. Okay. In the uh, in the interest of bringing down some of our rebellion, because it is, yeah, it's a little bit too high for my liking now. Let's maybe for now we toe the party line. We say freedom, equality, democracy. Okay, that got us a little loyalty and a little extra persuasion. That's no bad thing. All right, you list all the keywords you can think of to describe an ideal government. Did you say freedom yet? Although you aren't totally sure if the colony's government is a real democracy. You know the council votes on things, but you don't get to vote. And who chooses the council members anyway? The governor? Who chooses the governor? The council? You may just be a kid, but you can tell you're missing something here. Okay, yeah, so now we get to the card game. So when you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can, in order matters. So, if your total circle on the right meets its goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you can still get a reward for doing your best. And you get bonuses for flushes and pairs. You can match color and you can match number. Straights get you extra, and then there we go. Yeah, so we have our goal. We got to get 10 points. Now, what they don't tell you is that there is a certain a hidden breakpoint where if you get if you pass that breakpoint with your score, you actually get a little stat bonus. But as they don't actually tell you what that is, you don't. There's no sense fussing over it. Okay, so we have our learning tablet engaged. If we had our, where's our? Yeah, okay, here's our gear. Yeah, so if we had this equipped, we would just start the challenge with 1 point. Yeah, no collectibles yet. And this is our starting deck. And then we picked up Futurism, Tough Face, and Anemone's Loyalty early on. Now, one thing we definitely want to do is get, as we progress, because we're going to be just picking up cards as we go. If we can get rid of the zeros and the ones, except for that one, like we'll thin that deck out and then make future challenges a little easier. Because otherwise we get garbage draws like this one. Okay, there we go. Yes, yeah, so we got well, yeah, so we got a flush. We got pair of ones, pair of twos, yeah, two of a kind, and then we got the flush. So we cleared the challenge. Not the highest possible, but it's a one round challenge, and we don't get any more draws of cards. So this is the best we can do. So we'll just have to take it. There you go. Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Right? Yeah. So if we hit like the maximum score possible, they'll also kick us a few bucks. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. Yeah, right now we're at 63 out of 100, so we're closer than I would like. To relieve stress, take a month off. Imagine taking a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Okay, so we got the 2 creativity and the 2 persuasion from making this choice, and then we got the extra 1 creativity for winning the challenge. And we got 13 stress rather than 15 because of our calm temperament perk. So, your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? So we can say, I learned some stuff in school. School is boring. Or, this has all happened before. Interesting that it gives us a delusion, but it takes our score down by 1, but it's also wild, so it counts as any color. Is that worth it? Is that going to make our deck better? I would argue no. Yeah, we learned some stuff in school. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Well, that's not going to happen. Your dad smiles. And Professor Howell will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future, and if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. So we are now able to shovel dirt. Okay, so on to the next month. Now we can have a chat with our girl Nemne here. Aw, we need toughness 10 or greater. We're short. Ah well. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it up in the air. Heads up, she shouts, and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Bounce it back. Yeah, we got one toughness out of that. That's not bad. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper, regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little zero-G one in the stratospheric. Her brother Calm is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should join us. So we can now sports ball in the garrison. Huzzah! Yeah, Q. There's some really good music in this game. And I think and it'll even tell you what it is, and it gives you gives a little mini jukebox option there too. So we got mom, we got dad. Anyone else hanging out around here? We got Mars here. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Solty! Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least with the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tell me maybe some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out here in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Okay, we need to be nice to Mars, at least for a little while, because being on her good side will open up some important jobs for us, so sure. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty solid way to live in a colony, if you ask me. Alright, anyway, hi, Tammy. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She smartles as you approach. Oh, hello, Solty, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? Well, I'm here for Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Okay. So, soy sweet delivery. So we can go. We can just hand them over. We can say, I ate them all. I mean, we didn't, and that just seems mean. Oh, so we need persuasion of what? Of 5 or greater, do we not? We have 3. Well, bother. So we can't get that. Yeah, we can't. We can't extort her. So fine. Here, take your dang soy sweets. Okay, 5 loyalty. So I guess there's that. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip. Oh, and Administrator 6 looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it because, running around out there. No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. Wow, a referral from a 10-year-old. That's huge. Oh, and Tammy has something more to say, so let's check it. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you tease her? No, don't tease Tammy. She's adorable. Her study partner, we used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nanoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Solty, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? You know what? Sure. Okay, a little empathy and more friendship with Tammy. Fan of that. You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements, and two super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The two of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. There you go, good cover. Okay. So we did that. See, we talked to Nem, talked to Tammy, talked to Mars. Dees doesn't want to talk. I guess Mom and Dad still have something to say. Because I feel like it's usually it's good to go through all the dialogue options in a given season, just to keep things moving and make sure nothing gets dialogue locked. Hello, my little potato! Your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? I have been playing in the fresh air. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Her tumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons! He shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons! Back on Earth it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. Gee, can't wait. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points toward the engineering wing, in the back half of the stratosphere's severed frame. Professor Howell's expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. Okay. Um, a lot of this is stuff. This is just like more lore, and it's telling us stuff we don't already know. Can we join expeditions? Yeah, yeah, we're not old enough to do that yet, so we'll not go through that entire dialogue tree. Thank you for that cue. Yeah, that was it. That was just a bugle charge. Okay. Well, let's see. We can do more. Actually, is that? Yeah, because we can do sports ball here now. I think. Yeah. So yeah, we can register for engineering classes. Now I don't know. Does that send us to engineering class or does that just open it? You know what? I don't actually remember. Well, we want to register anyway, so we might as well. Okay. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. Oh, nice. We got +1 organizing and +1 engineering, just for signing up. Hooray! You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. Oh, and it didn't actually send us through. Nice. Oh, right, yeah, Mars did say we could sign up for. Ah, okay, so we need toughness of 10 or greater, or we need organizing of 10 or greater. Well, our organizing is currently 1. Our toughness is 6, so we could. I think if we do one activity, we could unlock that. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so this, well, no, that, okay, shoveling dirt won't quite get us there. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think if we had, if we'd gone for the sports ball in our character setup, that would have ticked us over. All right, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, yeah. So we can't shovel dirt. That'll get us most of the way there. Let's see. That'll get us 3 toughness, 5 kudos, and 15 stress. So shoveling dirt gets us 3 toughness. Sports ball will get us 2 bravery and 1 toughness, but also friendship with anemone and less stress. Yeah, why don't yeah, let's hang out with mom. Let's shovel some dirt. You know, it's what every 10-year-old wants to do in lieu of an education, right? It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy. Good morning, Salty. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my daughter. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky, old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, excuse me, any questions before you start moving that dirt? So why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water, and it's true that it was more hygienic that way, your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here, we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. All right. Hey, where do we move it? Okay. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants needed to grow. But it was lost, she sighs, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using Vertubman soil. This is part of the process. All right, let's do it. Yes, my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Okay, so we gain stress just from the work, but we also gain 1 toughness just from that. Okay, good. So we could actually be above toughness 10 by the time we finish. So your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted, and good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Oh, geez. All right, well, we got to make 10 on this. Okay, well, this is, see, this is why we want to clear out our deck as quickly as possible, because you can get draws like this. Now, as it happens, one, it was a low goal, and we actually cleared that hidden goal, so we're going to get an extra toughness pip, which is fantastic, but the goals aren't going to stay low for long. Oh yeah, so we actually got 5 toughness. We got +2. We got one extra from winning the challenge and another extra from the super goal. We got extra money, and of course we got stress as well. So yeah, we're up to 12 toughness now. We are a heckin' tough 10-year-old. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what someone is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning, you were sure Professor Howell was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howell walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. You've lived this life before. In your dreams, you're sure of it. In the light of day, you try to remember everything from your dreams, but it's impossible. You can't live a lifetime in dreams. Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? Well, you don't want people to worry. You just want to be normal. Well, that's obviously wrong. Our secret powers are fun. No, we we don't want people to worry. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening in geoponics that they don't want you to know about. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. Okay, so so we are on the part 3 of the quiet season. And now Cal shows up. Hooray! Let's see if anyone else has something to say. The little dialogue bubble with the so there's Tangent. It looks like it's just Tangent and Cal. You're gonna head out, Q? Okay, appreciate you swinging by. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, well let's see what Tangent has to say. Tangent is hunched over her holopalm, frowning and poking anger at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures, but there should be a catalog on the colony holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Well, hey there, friend. No, I'll help you find it. You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's holonet archives for a list of autumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expeditions net. So we got more organizing, we're up to a whole 2, and friendship with Tangent. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at you two. Hey, hello, nerds, she shouts. School's over. Come play sports ball in the sunshine. Tong just rolls her eyes. That face just absolutely slays. Just the absolute sass in that one little 10-year-old face is something to be enjoyed. Cal is riding around the geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hey, Solty. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. So yeah, that sucks. Maybe hoverboards don't work outside, or we all have to adapt. So yeah, that sucks. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that, Cal says. That's actually really cool. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate ball. Cool. Can I try? Okay. Wow, more toughness. We're just racking up the toughness right quick. And more friendship with Cal. Nice. Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down one side to come back up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. Oh, that's nice. We got a little bit of free friendship and some free stat points. Okay, now let's check in here because we have more than 10. Okay, so now we can apply to deliver supplies. Now, okay, do we... Okay, yeah, so we toughness of 10 or greater or organizing. Well, obviously our toughness is what's going to carry us. Certainly not our organizing. Now, I can't remember if it... No, is this going to be like the other one where if we just apply, is it going to kick us in? Or are we going to be safe to Actually, hang on. Let me. Tim. Oh. Oh. Look at here. Oh, we can perform a random act of kindness for someone. Ooh, and we can get a good card for it too. Robin, you are so late. You must be. Oh, okay. If you got to go to sleep, don't worry. Appreciate you hanging out, Robin. Okay. Yeah, let's perform a random act of kindness. Since we have empathy of 20 or greater, barely. Here, you start simple. You give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love. Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make sure this one feels special. She hugs you back, wiggling back and forth happily. She's surprisingly strong. So, more friendship, more empathy, and memory sharing is caring. So, if we put a yellow card next to that one, it'll get +1. Nice. Thanks, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her a little. I really, really needed that. Oh, before you go, she adds and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from the folds of her skirt. Do you want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another on your birthday if you like, and we can trade hugs for cakes again. Hugs for cakes? I like that economy. Okay, well let's go see what happens if we apply to deliver supplies. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Salty. You've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Okay, nice. So we don't actually have to do it, but it is unlocked. All right. So what I'm thinking is, okay, our stress is going to be awfully high, but that's yeah, yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's do another round of shoveling because what we want to do is we want to get our toughness to 20, so we can so when we have the opportunity, we can sneak out and really start grinding them stats. Also, exploring the world, seeing new things and new people and whatnot. But let's be honest, stat grinding as well. So more shoveling of dirt. You'll get all toughness at the very least up to 16. Oh, and we get friendship with Cal. That's nice. We did get friendship with Cal last time, but yes, it was apparently not unlocked yet. So 15, that'll go down to 13. So we won't tick over to 100. So we can do something in the next month. Timmy brought Cal a beaded bracelet. It's too big for his wrist, so he wears it looped into a strap on his clothing. Every so often you catch him fiddling with it and smiling. You wonder if he knows his crush is visible from space. I'm pretty sure he knows. Okay. Uh, Looking for more difficulty? This harder challenges option will keep you on your toes. Want to focus on the story? This will replace future minigames with a quick coin flip based on your age and skills. You can change either option at any time from the setting menu. So that's nice. Yeah, so the game does give you an option to, if you want to kick things up. And I don't think you get any bonus for for having the harder challenges on, but not having done it, I couldn't say. Um, or you can just, if you want to focus on the story, it gives you the option that's great. Let's not Ruak. Yeah, our focus here is what we're trying to do this time around is we want to max out as many relationships as possible, and also to try to unlock more content because we from what I know because like there's 29 different endings and we have like two. Okay, yes, we got the flush there, and we got three of a kind. So that's and we get the bonus to flushes from our learning tablet. Okay, so we got 17 toughness, so I think one more round of dirt shoveling, and we will be able to we'll be able to sneak out when the time comes. Okay. Ah, yes, and now we get into pollen season when things get very pink. Oh, look, and now the front gate is open. We can also go have a word with Uncle Tonin. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Well, hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. So we need toughness of 20, bravery of 20. But there, so we can. Yeah, so this is what we know about our area so far. Yet we're here. Like that's the walls of the colony there. This is nearby, and you got the plains, the ridges, the valley, and the swamp. We'll we'll get to those in due time. So, oh, do we? Okay, so we do actually know a little bit about a few. Yeah, I actually never. Yeah, we never actually looked at the bestiary during the previous playthrough. All right, yeah. So whatever we do, we're gonna tick over into maximum stress. So we can go for that last bit of. We go for shovel and we get the last bit of toughness, or we can go do more. We can study engineering or humanities. Well, you know what we set out to get to 20 toughness ASAP. So why don't we just go ahead and finish that? Yeah, we've got 17, so that should do the trick. You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. So, your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. Or dirt? I guess it's okay. Or he's probably not referring to the stinky, rotted food scraps. No, no, I just mean this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. So why do you like it so much? Ah, well, he considers. I like digging holes in dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. Oh, I guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. Wait, I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Getting dirt under my fingernails. I don't know why, but it's the best. All right, well, you do you, Cal. Oh boy. Okay. Well, this isn't exactly helpful. Like, if we just go in strictly in order, that's not going to do it. This is also not going to do it. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so flip those around so we get a 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. So we got a straight of 4. Nice. Okay. So it is it is good to sometimes fuss around a little bit and just back into solutions you didn't even know you were capable of. Okay, yes, we got the extra toughness, so now we're at 21 there. 6 more kudos and a whole bunch of stress. But that's fine, we were expecting that. You wake from an afternoon nap. The dream you're in is one you've had many times. The air is strangely pink and fluffy, kind of sticky, and you have to push your way through it. It feels like every step takes an eternity. You push the pink cloud and emerge into the children's creche, a room you know well, to see your friend Tammy standing before an enormous bear made of pure light. It lunges at her, through her, and she collapses to the ground like a fainting fairy tale princess. You wake with your heart racing. Tammy is leaning over you, where you've been sleeping in the nest of pillows. She shakes your shoulder gently. "Oh, I'm sorry, Solty," she says, as if speaking to a small child. I I think you are having a nightmare. Are you okay? Are you? Nothing bad happened in the dream, but you feel sick with dread. Um, since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Seaton is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first. Then I'll meet you there. Say something for me, okay? Okay, here we go. So this is if you're doing your very first playthrough, this is uh this is a rather pivotal moment. But because we have done it before and we know what happens next, we know we need to not get that candy. We need to go save Tammy. I mean, yes, we also don't necessarily. I mean, we do want candy, but we want our friend to stay alive first. You sprint down the hall to the children's creche, where the little kids play and learn during the day. It's empty. All the younger kids are probably off eating candy with Auntie seated. You spot Tammy tidying up some supplies near the craft bins. Above her, a holo projector displays an enormous floating teddy bear made of purple light. It bobs silently in the air. Mr. Bearsworth. A decade of happy memories playing with it flashed through your mind in an instant. Tammy stands up on her toes and reaches for the switch to turn it off. You slam into her, knocking her off her feet onto the ground. At the same moment, the holo projector sparks and explodes. The bear disappears, and the whole room goes dark. In the dim emergency lighting, you see Tammy's eyes wide with surprise and fear. She sits up and rubs her elbow, staring at you. So, sorry, are you hurt? I just saved your life, or it was an act. Are you okay? Yeah, it's okay. She sniffles, looking like she might start crying. What? Why did you do that? Owie! Again, we said we're not trying to make people worry with our future vision. So it was just an accident. Oh, she mutters. She sniffles and wipes her nose, looking like she's trying not to cry. Are you okay? You tell her you're fine and say sorry again for hurting her. You're just happy that you followed your dream and got here in time. You decide not to mention the dream, since she seems weirded out already. Exactly. After a minute, the lights come back on. The projector is dead, a thin trickle of stinky smoke coming from the base. Don't worry, Tammy says, brightening as she gets to her feet. Professor Hal can fix it. He can fix anything. By the time you find the professor and finish cleaning up, you've forgotten all about the pink candy in the cafeteria. So we get the Saving Tammy card. And more importantly, our friend's alive. So yeah, we are too stressed out. We have to take a month off to relax. But fortunately, we can still talk to other people and then do. I think we can still do things with them, even though we are maximally stressed. Okay. So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like whoa. It was bouncing all over the place like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was going to give it to Tong, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around, off higher and higher things, until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the last 5 minutes. I'm gonna die! I busted up my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to the being in the ship creche, tugging on her skirts and calling her Auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Auntie Seaton approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy! I know, lovely, Auntie Seaton soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair, but the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. But I want to have cool scales, she pouts. Auntie Seaton smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Auntie Seaton opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for a nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please, try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on the forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Ugh. Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes, as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored packages. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look just like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like with the stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. Anemone grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. Okay. And so now we know. Yeah, we know she is Anemone's augmentation is she has armor scaled skin. And Tangent wants to have a chat. Solty, Tangent says, approaching with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. So who, Dees? Yes, Dees, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tong is the one who's worried, but doesn't want to admit it. You know what? I'll find out. Thank you, Salty, she says, looking relieved for a second before her expression hardens again. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something would happen to him and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Right, of course. Tong doesn't get worried. See, Tammy is sitting down in the grass with the baby on her lap. They're playing nicely with some flowers or a strand of the beads in Tammy's hair or something. Tammy keeps gently removing the hair from the baby's mouth. Oh, Salty, she giggles as you enter. Our baby's the best. There are so many new babies in the crèche, you think we're starting a colony or something, Tammy laughs. But the babies are too busy doing, or the parents are too busy doing other work, and somebody needs to take care of the little ones. She looks down lovingly at the baby, who is now sucking on part of her skirt, getting it good and damp with baby drool. You could help too. It'd be fun. So now we have unlocked babysitting. The baby chooses this moment to spit up a big puddle of pale yellow liquid onto Tammy's dress. Oopsie, Tammy coos and picks the baby up. She then holds them out toward you. Could you take them for a moment while I find a towel? The baby hiccups and rolls their eyes. They still look a little queasy to you. You know what? Sure. Anything for Tammy. Okay, so Tammy gains confidence. I think I remember that it's not anything that's measured at least publicly as far as I know, but still it's good to remember that. So you hold the baby against your shoulder and pat their back the way you've seen parents do sometimes. They let out a satisfyingly loud belch, and you feel a trickle of liquid run down your back. But you don't care, because there's nothing better than that fresh baby smell. You decide you might take Tammy up on that babysitting job. I don't know about the whole fresh baby smell thing. Ooh, ooh, hey, we got a hefty Xeno egg. Okay, now, one thing I did say we wanted to do, rather than hoarding collectibles like last time, we do want to like actually give them to people we know like them. There we go. Oh, okay, nice. We can. Ooh, we can train together. Okay, so 5 is good. -2 to neighboring yellow cards, not so good, but we can probably make that work. So, Anemone runs up to you. Hi, Salty. She huffs, catching her breath. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, Anemone, no running. But outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the robo-plows clear land for farms. So, yeah, so we need toughness of 20 or greater, which we do have. So, want to train together? On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares a story about the time her brother Calm once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. Right. But don't go easy on me, she explains. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar right on her jaw, right under her ear. So, more friendship with Anemone, a little extra toughness, good, and more importantly, a good card. Okay, yeah, now we want to train with her. We need toughness of 40 or greater, and I feel like we'll get there eventually. Yeah, we will give her a red Xeno egg. I think, I guess among the people, she is the only one who actually likes these, so that's not too bad. So, wow, this thing looks tasty. And Emmy exclaims, "Wait, I can eat this, right?" And yeah, we do know she likes red Xeno eggs, so that's good. All right, so let's go try to keep an eye on Dees. You tell Dees that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flip briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing, where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. So we don't have friendship with him of 10 or greater. Then we don't. I'm not sure we have much at all. Yeah, we have 4. So we can say she's worried about you. You better tell me, or else well, he's not. He's not going to take kindly to that, or just leave him alone. Okay, yeah, she doesn't care about me, he says slowly. Tangent's just worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls, picks at the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. All right, just leave him alone. His shoulders slump in relief as you go. No, we will find out. I think before too long, where our man Deese is running off to. Now I think we could talk to Deb, but I think if I remember correctly, the only place we have to actually de-stress, yeah, is here. Right now, yeah, we can do babysitting here. But for now, we just need to relax in the lounge. So we'll gain a little friendship with Tammy. We will burn off all the stress, and we can also have the option to forget one memory, which is good because this is one of the ways we can remove cards from the deck that we don't want, and there are lots of cards in the deck we don't want. The lounge is a long, well-lit hall along the outer hull of the ship's midsection. It's strewn with tables and cushions and serves as a communal living room for the tiny one-room spaces every family is assigned. You flop down into the lounge's big beanbag pile with some of the other kids. Cal has a dazed, peaceful look on his face. The air smells so good on Vertumna, so does the dirt even. You notice his clothes are filthy, but Cal couldn't care less. Anemone, Anemone bounces in. Holy crap, there's so much space to run around and play in. Calm and Chief set up an outdoor sports ball court, and it's way huger than the old one on the ship. I feel like she's already said that. Tangent carefully selects one cushion from the pile and perches on it. The school is expanding to some of the empty engineering bays, she tells you, and we're getting a big new lab to do experiments using local resources. There's so much to learn about this planet. Anemone rolls her eyes, but Tong continues. We shouldn't forget our studies just because we've landed. So we can say, Tong's right, school is important. School. Let's play outside. I'll say, I want to explore the jungle, or I miss space. Okay, well, if we go with the first one, Tangent's going to support that. The second one is going to be Anemone. Deese might actually approve of the third one. And I think the fourth one feels like Tammy because she doesn't seem to be having a good time here. So I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I want to explore the jungle. Okay, we got 5 rebellion for that. I don't love that, but we did get more friendship with Deese. That's good. Solty's right. You hear over your shoulder, and you startle to find Deese standing right behind you. Ah! When did he get there? Did you see those huge beasts in the jungle as we were landing? Deese continues, picking at a thread in his sweater until it unravels. I wonder if there are more out there. You've had less of the deja vu, dreams come to life feeling this week, and you're starting to think you'd even imagined it. But suddenly you get a pricking sensation in the back of your neck and you remember that Mars is about to enter the lounge and tell everyone to look outside. You stare at the door. Mars walks through as if on cue. OMG! Everybody look outside! They're hosting a flag over command! She says, clapping her hands excitedly. You know what that means, right? She stands tall with her hands on her hips. Vertumna is officially humanity's first exocolony. Ever! That's kind of implied in the whole first thing. Anyway, you look at the flag, feeling dizzy, and silently mouth the words along to what she says next. You remember this moment so well. This is history, kids, she explains, wrapping an anemone and tangent under each arm. And we were there. Okay, so we did take the month off. Okay, and we can choose one, I believe. Now, okay, we have more. We got 2 zeros there, with just the 1 0 there. So I think, yeah, we can only pick one, right? Okay, yeah, just one. All right. Yeah, so we will forget our giggling. Yeah, first exocolony that we know of, and yeah, it was yeah, because that part is purely up to RNG. Like there is, I think there's some stat where if you level it up enough, you can pick from more, and like if we also have the option to if we I think it costs like 50 kudos where you can just well, I guess once you unlock the spa, you can just delete any card from your deck for 50 kudos. You see, we talked to Nem. Um, yeah, we can't dare him to eat that worm yet. Yeah, we can't study with her. We need reasoning of 20 or greater, and we're close. Yeah, we need biology of 20 or greater to get Cal's next thing. I think we've done one for Tammy already. Yeah, now we need empathy of 40 or greater. What was that? Oh, yeah, so clear, but we got no stress or worries, a 10% chance to get a +1 when increasing skills. All right, that's nice. And we need persuasion of 20 or greater to tell Mars about our day. Feels odd. Okay, so we're gonna tell Uncle Tonin, hey, I'm tough enough. Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin exclaims, standing back to admire you with pride. You know, I'd say you might be having a growth spurt, Solty. They better watch out for you on the sports ball field. Listen, he tells you, I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future, but you'll have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older, okay, kiddo? Hmm. Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Psst. What's that? You look around, questioningly. Psst. It's Dees. He's hiding behind some bushes? That's so typical. He puts a finger to his lips and motions for you to follow him. Sure, you figure, why not? He leads you silently along the walls toward the garrison, then crouches down in the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly, he's gone. What? You check to make sure nobody else noticed, then scuttle over to where you last saw him. Behind some popflower bushes, there's a drainage pipe in the wall big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You could slide it aside to get through. You could sneak out. Aha! So now we can sneak out in expeditions. If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or the subaqueous swamps or the other cool places surveyors get to go, well, you could sneak through here to explore just outside the colony walls. If Dees does it, how dangerous could it be? Honestly, it could be pretty dangerous. But yeah, Ruik, now we have the ability to actually sneak out and go see what lies outside the walls. And we're still in our first year, which is great. I don't I don't think we actually had a chance we got to do that. I think it took at least until we were 11 to do that last time around. So that's actually really good. So you know what? How about we just do that now? I think if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of min-maxing. Just a little, just a wee bit. So, you've seen Dees use this drain pipe behind the garrison to sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes off so you can crawl through. Do you want to go out there? I mean, heck yeah. So, exploring nearby will get us 2 bravery, which is good because we currently have, eh. None. Yeah, so 2 bravery, I think, yeah, 1 perception, and friendship with these. And the perception will come in particularly handy. Because if you get that high enough, you can actually just walk right past and walk right past events, and then just do whatever you choose. Yeah, let's go out. Let's see what's outside the walls. Okay, here we go. Events in this area can be in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but they will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition's Depot flag or the Home button on the top left side of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning every year, and new collectibles have a chance to reappear every season. And you can see, yeah. So normally, if we don't have, if we don't have a max perception, each of these little event spots will stop us. But if we do max it out, then we're just fine. I can already see a collectible out there. Yeah, there's a. Wait, we can't. Nope, no, we cannot in fact walk back there. Well, shucks. Thought I found a back road, but no. Okay. So yeah, let's start exploring. You slipped through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for a dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... Is that Dees? I mean, who else would it be? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dees. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Well, don't blow his cover. That'd be dumb. But let's follow him. Okay. You scamper after him through the brush, heedless of the branches and brambles, scraping at your arms and legs. Without a proper envirosuit, you get all scratched up. The kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dees and can't find his trail again, but you learn something by trying. So we got a little extra perception. And in so doing, we lost our stress-free perk, so... Oh well. So much for that. Okay. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation, 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. So we can leave in disgust, or we can stay and watch what they're doing, and get a harvesting mushroom card. Ooh, one that plays nice with gems too. That could be useful. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it's almost like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut them down everything like this? Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch, with a big, scary grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. So there's another pip in perception. So we got 2. Okay, and then that also got us 13 stress just from doing a thing. More importantly, we got ourselves a mushwood log. The first of many, more than likely. Ooh, okay, Uncle Tonin. We might want to steer clear of him. At least for now. Also, I think, yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got a one of our little hop-eye friends. Your way is blocked by a small, strange creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on the top of its head, like frog eyes. So yeah, these are eyes as well, not just those. Oh, this must be a hop-eye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground, really loud. Well, yeah, we have exactly 0 in animals, but you know what? What is its deal? What is the deal with a hop-eye? Okay. So here we go. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges, although it's better if you do win. Okay. So if we we have more red cards that are actually we don't have that many red cards below 2. So maybe we do actually want to play these because then we get at most we're going to get 1 extra point. Whereas like if we do this, yeah, that gets us 8. Yeah, that's also 8. All right, yeah, we'll see if we can get some more red cards out of it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. That's 16. This is also 16. Yeah, that's getting. Oh, yeah, that's buffing itself. Actually, hang on. Can we do this? No, that's 14. Okay. Okay, that gives us 17. And that's 13. No, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, there we go. All right, so that wasn't too bad given how given how uh, how many zeros and ones are in our deck at the moment. It's a little too binary for my liking, but still, we cleared the super goal, so we are going to get extra animals. Yeah, we get 18 out of 20. Ah, shoot. Okay. Well, darn it. Yes, we got a little extra, and we got extra animals and extra perception. Yeah, so I think this is part of the reason why I didn't want to take the equalize in the character creation, because like just going out and doing the expeditions, which we want to do anyway, that's gonna get us a whole mess of perception and like these other red skills. So good to put our focus elsewhere. Yeah, so you stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Yeah, we probably don't want to push too hard on this just because we want to we want to save some stress for doing things in future months without having to uh, oh wait, no, hang on. Actually, we might be okay because yeah, this is the end of pollen, and then after this is dry season, and uh, the first month of dry season is also vertimnalia. And then with that event gives us minus 50 stress. So if we push this to maybe close to 50, then it'll be like we never went out in the first place. Okay, so I like that. We probably yeah, we're at 28 right now. So we could probably do 2 more events. All right. let's see if we can get old Uncle Tonin out of here. You spot Uncle Tonin, Chief Surveyor Tonin, that is, bumbling about, preparing some automated survey equipment in a clearing. He's very cautious, jumpy even, but he's making a lot of noise. Every few minutes he'll pause to listen and check his surroundings, then go back to banging away. He shouldn't be hard to avoid if you don't want to get caught sneaking out. But it says it explicitly describes this as an easy challenge, so I fear for Uncle Tonin's perception abilities if we, in our perception of 3, can sneak past him. If a 10-year-old with the sneaking skills of, you know, Solid Snake and Clown Shoes can make this happen, I fear for the rest of our expedition. But anyway, and that's a yeah, that is a flush. Okay, okay, get that 0 and 1 out of there, and that's fine. It also will remove any further peril to yellow cards. Hmm. How many gem cards do we have? One, two. We have two. Let's see. We could do that, and then get right on the number with 1 round to spare, or we can get the super goal with a round to spare. So why not do that? And this is just a freebie. There we go. And we'll take our 1 free de-stressing. And that's just all cosmetic because we've already got the super goal. Although it says 15 out of, okay, just if this what they say, you cleared the hidden, you cleared the hidden breakpoint, you get the super goal, but your performance is it's 1 star out of 3. It's like, gosh darn it. Okay, so more perception, and we're already up to 5. You sneak past Chief Surveyor Tonin easily, walking while he makes noise and ducking down when he stops to check his surroundings. I am sure nothing bad will come of his approach to surveying. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Yeah, so I think we'll do this event so we can get to that mushwood log, and then we'll probably head back so we can finish up or we can go into yes, or so we can do. Oh wait, hang on, I can't. Oh, hang on, no, Vertumnalia is going to be, I think after. Is it after? I think it's after the dry season 1 activity. So I don't know. Well, it's okay. We'll find out. We probably don't need to min-max to this degree. Okay. A stream cuts to the path here. There must usually be stepping stones across it, but the water's too high to cross safely. Screw that. Bravely jump! Okay, so 27 again. Hmm. Yeah, this isn't great. Although we can kind of make that work. Although, no, hang on, yeah, we need to do that so we get the pair of 4s. Okay, so let's just see. All right, this is 15. If we flip that, it's also 15. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot more we can do there, so that's fine. God, it's just I don't know. It just says, okay. It says 15 out of somehow allegedly. Oh, you know what it was? I wonder if it's dinging us because we have mushwood logs and we didn't use one. If that's how we could get extra, but it feels weird that it's dinging you for not using a consumable. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. So we do get little extra bravery. So we are now too brave. But what gamer would use a consumable? See, you see, Ruak gets me. We know. Yeah, we know what's up here. Okay, yeah, so we're at 56 stress. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we know the events don't respawn until the following year. I think the consumables have a chance to respawn per month. Yeah, we don't want to fill up our stress meter now because we're gonna lose 50 stress for Vertimel anyway. I think the play might be to maybe head back now, do the rest of the events next time. Basically, go until our stress can't go any higher, and then we take the free stress heal from Vertimnalia. Right? Yeah, yeah. I think let's do that because the right, yeah, yeah. Because if I remember correctly, like the next place, like the next like you're not actually allowed to go on expeditions. I think until you're at like 12 at the earliest. Okay, so no one's seen you yet. The lively hustle to the gates kind of makes you miss your friends inside. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and go home. Yeah. Oh, it is good that they make doubly sure. Yeah, this will end the month. Okay, we got a little bit more bravery and more perception. Okay, and now we roll into. Oh, sorry, dust. Not. I mean, it is a dry season mode. The official name is dust season. Ooh, another mushwood log. Love it. What does Dad have to say? Yeah, dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, making the usually lush for Tumnant jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops for crops from actual Vertumnant dirt this week. Sure, that sounds neat. He shows you around all the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They look a little yellow and scraggly, not what you'd expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you, the Virtualia Festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate. If by that you mean I'm eager to get free stat bonuses, absolutely. Okay, not seeing any new dialogue options or any other collectibles laying about. Okay, so let's go ahead, we'll sneak out, and we'll see how many more events we can do before, before our stress maxes out. Okay, that is, it says right there, 11 events, 4 collectibles, and a boss event. So it is good of the game to let you know exactly what's waiting out there for you, so you don't have to, because if you choose to come out, you spend the month regardless. So it is a blessing to be able to know whether or not your trip would be searching for something that's not there. Now, okay, let's see. Oh, hang on. There's another path back here. Any stuff? I don't see stuff. I do see another event. But it doesn't look like it opens that much up. So let's keep opening up the actual path. Yeah, it is. More chances to collect stuff, more. I think, and then also more chances to. I also, if I remember correctly, the each zone gives you different stats. So if you just want to grind a particular one and you don't care about collectibles, that's good too. Okay. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of the blob grass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. So, yeah, let's look for a path through it. We will do ourselves a perception challenge. Okay, so we got our flush with a little extra, and we got a pair of ones. Good. Nice. So if we're already at the goal, presumably if we should. Yeah, we should be able to get to the super goal, no problem. And if it honestly, if it dings us for not using a consumable, yep, whatever. Because like, it feels kind of cheap, kind of mean. And honestly, what we're really doing, we need to save these logs for our boy Rex. Let me just see. Okay, that's worth 16. Just also 16. Okay, never mind. Hey, okay, there we go. So it turns out maybe it's not dinging us for using a collectible, because we had the bushwood logs in there, but or maybe using the bushwood log would have kicked in like a straight or a flush of some sort. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine. Anyway, we got the extra perception, and we have our one whole kudo. All right, an extra stress, which we don't love. That's fine. So there it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. You spend a bunch of time on it though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. More mushwood, lovely. Okay, yeah, our stress is at 71. So at this rate, we can do like 2 more events. If we don't get a stress reduction, we're gonna have to call it early. Oh, okay. Oh, geez. All right. So you come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Just give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small, it looks a little like an octopus, or a starfish. Lots of long legs, wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. You get perception and animals for that. Okay, not bad. And yeah, absolutely, that -1 stress card really does come in handy. It's like, yeah, between that and our temperament perk, which shaves off like 2 stress per, yeah, it's like we can stay out longer and do more. Hey, we got an extra. No, give egg. Give egg. Thank you. Okay. You're minding your own business when you stumble into what? It's so hot. The 2 suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and parched, and so are you. Ahead is a long stretch with no trees, just the merciless heat of the suns scorching the ground. What did we stumble into, though? That feels odd. All right. Anyway, so let's look for a shady path. And well, okay, we might get 1 more. We'll see how this shakes out. Okay, first round getting us halfway there. That's good. Okay, that's 13. Now that's also +7 for a flush for you, I think. Although that's 14. So that's 1 extra. No. You go there. You go there. All right, well, it's good we already have the goal, because this is not optimal, but we can probably make it work. Okay, that's 16. I just want to see. Okay, that's 15. No, it's... Alright, there we go. Apparently we could have got 2 more out of that. Who knew? Alright. And our perception's already up to 10. Not bad. Okay, and we take 3... Yeah, I'm still not exactly clear exactly what it is we're doing wrong there, Ruak. But you know, it's I guess we just got to roll with it. Okay, we are at 99 stress. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I remember these. That's the what do we call this? A unisaur? Yeah, I think this is actually the boss event. Well, I mean it's gonna tick us over anyway, so we might as well. Okay, there in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. Just that maybe these multi-round fights give a start for each round. Well, I think the thing with the stars says it's last round only, so I'm not. But it's not clear like what counts in their calculations and what doesn't. Maybe there must be a wiki or something for this game. Maybe I should go check that out so we can get that clear. They just if for no other reason just to remove uh, that little bit of mystery around the mechanics. Okay. Okay. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. So let's be as quiet as possible. Yeah, eat some snacks while you watch. Just seems like a good way to draw the wrong kind of attention. Okay, so mm, wow, this is pretty trash. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, so there's gonna be if you play that, it's gonna be a +2 to whatever's there. And if you play that and that, that's gonna become a 4. Mm, although that is a 1 point difference. Sheesh. So we're gonna need 9 off the last round. Although, hang on. Yeah, we basically need sharing is caring to make the yellow 0 good, or we need Nem's loyalty to make the red 0 good. And we didn't pull Nem, but that's should be okay. Mm, okay. You see, that's 13. That's 12. Yeah, not a whole lot of help there. Yeah, all right, that's fine. We'll take the win. I don't love that, but you know it's we got to play the cards we're dealt, right? Okay. Yeah. See, we got. All right. So somehow there was a way to get. I guess in the game's estimation, there was a way to milk one more score out of that and get the best score because it does say last round only. So I guess somehow there were 14 possible points, and we got 13 of them. Now down to 98 stress. Okay. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unifsor looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, as Unisaurs are wont to do, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it or you get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from it having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. More animals, good. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This is so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Aha! We lose 30 stress. And then we gain 13 back immediately. Ah, well. Oh, we have another decent event here. Okay, so we clear the boss. So we could do one more event and then head in for Vertumnalia. So let's see what Dees has to say. You spot Dees sitting in the clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle, so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here, and it's getting late. Dees stares unblinking at you as you approach. "Hey, Solty," is all he says. So we can say your sister's worried about you. Well, we know he doesn't care about that. Say, "I'm going to tell on you." No, absolutely not, because telling on him, how would we know if we weren't out there ourselves? So we can just say hi or ask him, "Hey, why are you out here?" "Yeah, why are you out here, bud?" "I just really like it out here," he explains haltingly. It's it's quiet. No one tries to talk to me." He gives you a sideways look. "Well, not as many people," he adds. "How about I show you something cool, and then sneaking out will be our secret, okay?" He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Dees walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. "Come on," he says. So let's try to be brave. We are currently only 4 brave, but we can be better. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yes. Now these are the usual kind of issues we have with these starting cards. And yeah, eventually we're gonna eventually we're gonna need to start doing actual jobs so we can make more money, so we can remove these cards. Although we also I think it's empathy, where if you get that first break point there to 33, that's when you have access to the spa and you can start removing cards for money. But better that than going into these challenges with just a whole lot of nothing. Okay, we'll make that work. Hey, okay, there we go. Now we can make something of this. let's see. If we do that, that's 13. If we do that, that's 12. All right. Yeah, absolutely right. Sometimes the combo without the consumables is just better. Okay, now, okay, that's 15. I'm just curious if we were to flip these. Okay, that's 17. Yeah, so that's we lose that three of a kind, but we gain 2 points because we have the flushes, and we got extra bonus points for the flushes because of our little learning tablet there. All right, we'll see just how close we came to actually doing this. Okay, so apparently there were 2 more points on the board somewhere. How? Who knows? We got, ooh, wow. So you bravely step onto the rock and walk to the edge with Dees. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out over the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret, yours and Dees's. So, little perception. We get a beautiful vista, which is a wild card, so it'll be any color, which is great. More friendship with Dees, and we lose 30 stress again. In the consumable, you think? So just use them and not have them available to simplify things. I mean, you're not wrong, Ruak. I think because I think the thing is, it's like for everything but the logs, it's fine because like we know, I mean, there's only one character we know who actually likes logs, and we're not going to get access to them until we're 15. So maybe I should just be using them. We can defy elixir syndrome. Okay, so we lost 30 stress off of that. That's great. That knocks us down to 51. Now we're going to pick up another 13 if we continue. Yep, there we go. Okay, we're up to 64. Okay, if we let's see, how many consumables do we have, incidentally? We have one cake, that's for Cal. We have one Xeno egg, that's for Nem. And we have 7 mushwood logs. Oh, hey, we can get access to that egg too. Nice. 7? Yeah, I mean, we've only, I think between going out the last season and then this one, yeah, we've already collected 7 of them. So, I mean, a rational person would think, hey, maybe we can afford to use a few, especially since the only person who likes logs as gifts isn't going to show up until we're 15, like 5 years from now. And I would say, but what if I need them? I needs my loot, my precious, precious loot. Okay, if memory serves, those, if only you can sell them for kudos. Well, I mean, the problem is like, if we tried to sell them, then the grown-ups would go, "Hey, where did you get those?" And it'd be, and we would be exposed. Okay, just doing a little loop around here. It doesn't look like there's any consumables back here. Just trying to see if there's any other loot on the ground that I should be concerned about leaving if we were to take off now. Because if not, then maybe we don't well worry about it, and then we'll take the stress heal from yeah, we'll take the stress heal from Vertumnalia, and then honestly, I think we get started in making money because it is that is something to be highly encouraged. Yeah, why don't we do that? We'll call it here. We'll call our exploration here. We'll head back. Oh yeah, we also need to yeah, our reasoning should be high enough. We want to do the science fair. They probably know where we are. Well, it's okay. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. Tried to hop out of the pipe. You hop out of the pipe and straight into Chief Surveyor Tonin. Well, his perception was so bad not that long ago. Okay, well, we've been wondering where you disappeared to. I sent Utopia out with some survey drones to look for you hours ago. You're lucky your parents have been too busy to notice yet. I should probably tell them. You start to sweat. But maybe you've already learned your lesson, he chuckles. No more playing outside the gates, okay? Yes, we're totally sorry. So all the more reason to keep pushing perception so we never have to deal with that nonsense again. So we got 2 bravery, 1 perception. We got 7 and... Okay. Passing that skill check required 20 perception. So... Next time we head out there, we're probably going to have to do all the rest of those, and then hope we get some high rolls on those perception challenges so we can get that to 20, and we don't have to deal with that nonsense. Anyway, it's time for Vertumnalia. Udicott and the Council have called a festival to celebrate life here on planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Udicott's speech. In Earth's history, Udicott begins, and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears on the Vertumna project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. And because we want to drive down our rebellion, we will say, yay! There we go. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Udicott announces each one. Okay, just like on just on the board in admin. So Seek, Ret, Instance, Flulu, that's our mom, Antecedent, and Chief Uncle Tonin, who, if he knows what's good for him, will keep his mouth shut. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food for the nanoprinters, spiced up with whatever precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the Earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Edible fungi. Udicott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities? She asks. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children! So, we can do bot wrestling because we are tough. We are not creative, so we can't do the talent show. We can do the science fair. Just watch. The competitions are dumb. Yeah, it's a little early for us to go full sulk. Let's do the science fair. More loyalty, good. Down to 40. I think we need that to be about 20. If I know it's going to need to be like 20 or less if we're going to do the assist the governor, but that's a ways away. So, Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that it could now be used or put to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring. But she put a lot of effort into it. And yes, if it's science, Tangent is going to be not far away. Tammy has a science project too. She tells you she wasn't strong enough for the strength competition and was too scared to go on stage for the talent show, so science fair it is. Aw, Tammy. You think her experiment was supposed to be putting white flowers in red food coloring to turn them red, but all the flowers turn blue instead. Tammy can't explain why, and she just keeps blushing and giggling in embarrassment. The flowers aren't very pretty, though. She tucks one behind your ear for good luck as you prepare to give your presentation. Okay, so we have a hard reasoning challenge. So you know what? If it comes to that, I will, in fact, be willing to bust out some of our mushwood logs. I know, it's scandalous. Ugh, okay, we need 41. Because like for the normal challenges, it was 27. Hmm. Okay, well I can already see one. If we do that, and then I take one of my precious, use my precious, let me drop it on there. Suddenly it becomes 13. Still not great for yeah, for 3 cards in the first round, getting us a third of the way there. That's not bad. Ugh. Okay, that's 14. That's 15. So we would need 13 off the last round, which we could do. Okay, we do that, that, and you know what? I'm going to drop one there. Okay, they did not, in fact, they did not have the desired effect. We will win. So, okay, where could we milk more out of this? Because a log, yeah, unless we put logs on both the yellow cards? Yeah, yeah, you can use as many as you want, as far as I know. Yeah, because putting it on one of the red twos would break up that pair. Yeah, in terms of like, yeah, there's no more. We've maxed out all the flushes we can have, and we got a two of a kind and a two of a kind. So if we were to use one log, we would getting one for a pair, but two for a log. Okay, I guess we'll just use one. And that was those. Okay, and if we needed to use more than two logs to get the extra super duper. You know what? Never mind. Okay, no, there we go. 20 out of 20. So there, we lost it. We got an extra reasoning, which is good. That takes us up to that's 16, but that's also with 5 from our gadget, and we got 1 kudo. You worked hard on your project. It's a baking soda and vinegar volcano with a twist. You grind up a native rock as the soda part and use the juice from a native plant for the vinegar part. Your dad helped with the idea. Just a little, though. You use it to explain the native acids and bases on Vertumna. They're very strong, so the resulting explosion splatters all over the judges. It's a crowd pleaser, earning you top prize for the science fair, and a very useful card. So we got the card. We have gained the status popular. So we have double kudos for the next 3 months. So all the more reason to start working. And friendship with Tangent and Tammy. Hooray! And we lose 50 stress, the biggest part of taking part in Vertumna. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Okay, let's see. Nem, Tangent, and Tammy all have something to say. How about you, Mars? No? All right. All right. What's up, friendos? You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Eddie! One of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone, she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her stick on the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being an Anemone. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Solty? I think we know. How about Nem? It's good. It's nice and short, much like her, and means we don't have to say anemone much longer. So it takes all of my self-restraint to say anemone without going do 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 do. Nem tilts her head. Ha! Huh, I never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nem, Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm a adventurer from a story. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing at you, prefer to be defeated by the mighty Nem. You spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. Something tells me Tangent is going to be less energetic. You tell Tangent you know where Dees has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle, not far away, but outside the walls. Tong looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Salty, but you're just a kid. So are you. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. Yeah, that's about the extent of Tangent's sentimentality. Oh, Tammy almost didn't notice your approach. She's bent over her hollow palm, intently taking notes, until you get close enough that her ears wiggle, and she looks up, surprised. Oh, hello, Salty, she greets you, cheerfully. I'm so sorry, I didn't see you there. You ask what she's studying, and she flushes pink and tugs on her ear. Oh, I'm not studying, she says. I'm making a list of my friend's favorite things. And she laughs, a little embarrassed. Well, you're my friend, so what's your favorite color? I hate all colors equally. Let's go maximum, no, maximum goth would be to say black. What else we got? The color of the monster behind you. Ah! No. You know what? Let's be different. Let's pick orange. She knows your answer, and then asks what your favorite dessert is. Space cake, fresh fruit, soy sweets, spoonfuls of pure sugar. Ugh. I don't like sweet things. Well, that's clearly a lie. We love Tammy's cake. Or desert. I prefer the Sahara myself. uh, yeah, we'll say space cake. Tammy bounces in place. Yay! Space cake is my favorite too. Okay, last question. What is your favorite toy? Stuffed animals, hoverboards, dolls and action figures, my holopalm, that'll be tangent, or toys are for immature children. Oh. We'll say stuffed animals. Okay, now I know what to get you for your birthday. Well, that's that. It's only fair to ask her what her favorite things are. She presses her index fingers together, shouting, I like the color yellow. Shocking. And my dolls. Shocking. And my favorite sweet is cake. Again, shocking. Not a whole lot of mystery to Tammy, but we love her all the same. Okay, so no other dialogue. Oh, hang on, no, we do. We have dialogue with Dees. What's our friendship with Dees? Okay, we're up to 10. That's good. Dees is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice as you approach. Dees is, as he said when we were out there, he's the kind of guy who prefers silence. So let's just sit with him. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You stare out the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bots, but out there it's wild and as high as your waist. Head Surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Dees will ever acknowledge you. Then he says, I've got to go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Okay, so we got more friendship with Dees. That's good. Okay, so now all the dialogue is gone. We do have our popular buff, so we should probably think about working to maximize our kudo returns. And I think, let's see, how much does babysitting get us? Okay, babysitting also gets us 7. Also gets us empathy and creativity. Yeah, and we want to push empathy because that's going to get us access to the spa, and then the spa is what's going to let us get cards out of our deck. So let's make with the babysitting. Hello, Solty. Auntie Seating greets you. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so happy you've come back to help. You know this place well. The creche, part preschool, part all-day daycare. You practically grew up here, cared for communally while your parents worked their shifts. A few kids even live in the creche full time. In a way, Auntie Seated, aka Anne, aka Auntie Seated, is every kid's mom. The smell of craft glue and clean blankets gives you a calming sense memory of all the happy time you spent here with your friends. Tammy is here too, gently rocking a drowsy baby against her chest. She looks at ease here in a way you don't usually see. You're going to babysit too? She asks in an excited stage whisper. You'll love it. Suddenly, a bundle of wild hair and pink overalls runs straight into you, nearly knocking you over. Almost more kitten than kid. The child grabs your leg and then stares up at you with unblinking green eyes. Watch that one, Auntie Seaton warms. You remember Nougat? She's turning out to be quite the handful. Why don't you start off by getting her to go down for her nap? Okay, so we can read a book to her, play a game with her, or make some crafts with her. All right, well, if she is as energetic as she appears to be, Maybe burning off some energy would be the way to go. Let's play a game with her. Sports ball! She shouts, and pulls an extra bouncy inflatable ball from a cubbyhole. You show Nougat how to balance it on your head, and bounce it gently up and down. Of course, when she tries, she bops it with such force that it flies across the room. She chases after it, clapping excitedly. Nougat makes a beeline for some other kids who are playing with a Creato-bot. She charges in to pick up the bot and hug it, causing it to flail and whirl and knock both her and itself over. Oh, great. By the time you get to the scene of the crime, there are tears, and other kids are upset about their broken bot. The commotion attracts the attention of Auntie Seated, who swoops in with hugs and kisses. Within minutes, she has it under control. Oops, she says, hauling Nougat up onto her hip with ease. Just a little mix-up. Don't worry, everyone. Solty will get that bot fixed in a jiffy. She winks at you with a warm smile. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Okay, so we need 13. We do have our wild card. The problem is if it ends up next to that, it's going to go down to 0. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's 20. And if we flip those, that's only 14, which we don't want. Yes, this we get our straight. We get yeah. It actually counts as a flush of 3, which is good, and a flush of 2. So we're actually getting maximum value out of this wild card. So yeah, unless we were to drop a mushwood log on that and get a 0, 1, 2, 3. I would rather save those for like for a difficult challenge or for something a story related thing, not just grinding yellow stats. So let's just take our win here. Okay, doesn't matter. We're already good enough. So 2 extra empathy, little creativity, bunch of kudos, and actually not that much stress. Even though we did pick up 3 just from like the event itself. So we're up to 26. So we need another 7 if we're going to get the spa unlocked here quickish. Okay, we will do a quick loop around. Yeah, the just to make sure we didn't miss any consumables that spawned here. Unlikely, but it's good to check. Okay, yeah, seeing none. Oh yeah, let me just what's our gear? Yeah, it's giving us a +5. Yeah, so we're actually only at like 10 reasoning, but that's okay. That's enough for now. Yeah, we have 2 more months of the popularity buff, so let's keep rolling with the babysitting because it's good money for not that much stress. And as I said, and if we can get that spa unlocked, it'll be a big help. Most of the kids in the creche go home at the end of the workday to be with their parents, but some live there full time. And triplets, for example, as well as orphans from the wormhole crash, and children whose parents have simply opted to have them raised communally instead. You've heard that orphanages on Earth could be troubled, but here in the creche, everyone is cared for equally. They're lucky in a sense. In the creche, they have a huge family and so many siblings to play with. You and Tammy are putting 2 of these creche kids to bed. Tammy is cuddled up with one of them, reading a book out loud. Tonight's story, Tammy begins, is about a little vacuum bot named Litter. One night when Litter was charging, there was a power surge in her charging station. Zap! Tammy tickles the children for emphasis. And the next morning, when Litter woke up, well, instead of cleaning, she decided to go on a grand adventure. Tammy makes the story up as she goes. She heads the vacuum bot and venture all the way out of her geoponics dome to the other side of the colony to meet her cousin bots in engineering. But everything goes wrong, and the little vacuum bot gets scared and lost. After Captain Unicott saves her and brings her back to geoponics, the little vacuum bot vows never to go exploring again and lives happily ever after. The two kids are sound asleep, so wow, you're so great with kids. So that buffs neighboring yellow cards, pretty useful. Or the morals never have adventures, all cards to the right become one. Okay, I can see a potential use for that, but you're guaranteeing yourself a very low, uh, yeah, like a very low 3, 4, 5 of a kind. It feels like there's more upside potential with this, and we're not, and we don't. And, that is a very Mars look. And Mars would say, blah, boring, but no, I think there's more upside potential with telling a gentle tale. So, and let's be honest, Tammy is good with kids. Thanks, Tammy blushes. I can't wait to have kids of my own. I want at least 5. Wow. She's 10 years old and she's saying she wants 5 kids. Ooh, maybe more even. Auntie Seaton says I can have as many as I want, and she and the other creche parents will help raise them all together. I think I'd like that. Okay, well, you have fun with that, Tammy. You go, girl. Hmm. Okay. Well, this isn't bad. We know that's gonna go there. And if this is gonna, and this can buff the actual yellow card or the wild card. Okay, so there's a okay, that's 21. Just want to see if we flip those. Also 21. Ah, okay, 23. And we got 3 of a kind. Yeah, 3 2s, and we got our flush of yellow, and we got 2 blue there. Okay. Yeah, without dropping a consumable, I think that's probably I often say that's as good as we can do. And then the game tells me, "No, dummy, you could have done a lot better." There. So apparently we could have got 2 more out of that. Well, bother. All right. No, okay, we are 3 away from getting that first breakpoint. Bit creativity, more kudos, and some stress. Okay, yeah, now we are in the wet season, and that should, I think, at least have a chance to spawn some consumables. Yep, there we go. We got a fresh mushwood log. Oh yeah, um, remind me, we have Xeno eggs, and because it's a new season, we can give her another. Because until I think you got it's one of the creativity breakpoints where you can start gifting people every month as opposed to just once a season. Okay, so that's all fine. Although yeah, Mars is lagging behind, and we do want to get Mars. I think we want to get her friendship to at least 10. Oh yeah, right. We do have one more month. Yeah, one more. Yeah, so dry 2, dry 3, wet 1. So we have one more month of our popularity buff. So let's, and we do want to unlock the spa. So if we do one more round of babysitting and then milk one more pip of empathy out of it, we should be good to go. And it'll also take us over 50 kudos, which we can spend on getting rid of a card. You just can't seem to make Nougat keep her pants on. At least she's potty trained, but it's still a bit of a health hazard. You manage to come to a compromise where she agrees to at least wear a dress or skirt. She does this for a little before realizing that it's much harder to climb and crawl around in a dress, and begrudgingly agrees to wear pants again. Ah, there's a lot of that child psychology going on. Alright. Ooh, I just noticed that we got the little bot there is delivering cookies. Ooh, I like that. Okay. So we got 2 of a kind, and we got a flush of 3 there. Yeah, because that's not going to buff anything because there's no other red cards. Fortunately, that applies to any card to the right, so we can make that 2. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, it's fine. Let's go with that. Hey, nailed it. So 4 empathy. So yeah, we have, there we go. Hey, so spa perk. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Nice. Oh, here we go again. You are having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by the deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? Is pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, and then another crack and rumble. Thunder! This must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. So you can hide under the covers, run outside and play in the rain, or go to your parents for comfort. Well, our stress is higher than I would like. Maybe let's go talk to mom and dad. Oh, and we shave off some more. We shave off some rebellion too. Good. And we lose 5 stress. Nice. Your dad is awake too, watching the rain from the large porthole in the kitchenette. He gives you a hug, and you gaze out together. This is good, he says quietly. It means we'll have plenty of water for the crops. Pure, healthy water, just like on Earth. Everything's going to be okay, my little potato. You hug your dad tight, and hope he's right. There we go. Confirmation there. So pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Looks like Tangent has something to say. Seeing no new consumables. So yeah, we'll check in with her first. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for a new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this is all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. Okay, yeah, this is a side of Tong I don't particularly like. I mean, again, she is 10, but this human supremacist thing is a little rough. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Well, maybe the animals have neat adaptations. We don't. Our biology can't keep up with her, but whatever. Tangent rolls her eyes at you. Maybe, but even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big dumb xenofauna. Yeah, some animals here are smart and friendly. Tong looks skeptical. They're still animals, Solty. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dwarf's moths look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it to the scaffolding to check the progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tong says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. I wonder about that. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Well, knowing what we do from the previous run-through, she might have a comeuppance coming. Yeah, yeah, exactly right. I want to give Tong some leeway because again, she is 10. But that's that is a colonialist mindset that would not sound out of place in, say, the East India Company, for example. But anyway, yes, now to the spa. Yeah, so it costs 50 kudos to remove one card. And we have 65, so we can do exactly one. Now we got that number, or we got Nem's loyalty, so there's still some potential use for those. I mean, they're going to have to go eventually, but we don't have to jump on them now. Yeah, let us continue with our anti-giggling crusade. Both to thin our deck and try to improve future draws. Yes, I want to permanently forget giggling. Cool, thank you. Okay, so... Okay, I mean, I'm free to giggle, but because I'm not a 10-year-old exocolonist. This is professional in only the strictest sense, in that I have received money for the act of streaming. Eventually. Twitch does take its sweet time, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. Oh right, can we? Yeah, okay, we can deliver supplies. What does that do? Organizing and perception. How close are we on toughness? We're on 23, so we need another 10 toughness to get to that breakpoint. Oh, that is the next breakpoint we could hit, and then you need to pay taxes on it. Yep, and that's in addition to the fees they take out up front. But again, we're not. That is that's ground that has been hashed out many times over, I'm sure. And let's be honest, as much as I don't like some of Twitch's business practices, it's not it's not like I'm going to run off to kick anytime soon. Yeah, let's push some toughness. Yeah, it is more stress, which I don't love, but it's so you got 15. Yeah, we're at 46, so we're not that bad off stress wise. Yeah, let's shovel and then yeah, let's do that. Okay, so okay, I think we're out of dialogue for now. Hmm. Okay. All right, so we got a pair there and a pair. Oh, right, because we lost. Yeah, we lost. Or no, yeah, we lost the pair because that becomes a 7. Actually, if that's the case, okay, that's 21 versus 19. Okay. Yeah, so we got our two flushes there, plus our bonus points for flushes, and we got a pair of ones. You know what? That's fine. And somehow we could have got one more out of it. How? Who knows? Okay. All right, we're up to 28 toughness, so one more 5 stack like that, and we'll be good to go. Okay, we'll take a quick whip around, just make sure there's no new dialogue. Right, seeing none. All right, so we'll go do one more round of toughness. Hopefully that goes as well as last time, so we can get to that break point, see what that is. And then we have glow season, which would be well, this things rarely go well. Let's just say that. Okay, this month your mom has you and Cal digging out rice paddies. You put on mud waders that are way too big for you and stumble out into the soggy muck. Cal starts nerding out about mud, as he does. The ground is so soggy because of the lower gravity. It means the water takes longer to seep down, he explains, pulling a big clod of mud out of the ground and slopping it into the hoverlift. At least when it's raining, you don't have to use wheelbarrows. Everything is so swampy and warm on Vertumna, not like the dry recycled air of the stratospheric. The wet ground makes the roots from our earth plants rot easier, so we need a ton of mush tree mulch or this kind of puffy lava rock kind of thing. He stops and rubs his face, smearing mud across his cheek. Maybe we can do that next. I like smashing it up into tiny bits with a hammer. I say, no, this isn't boring and dumb. It's nice to be outside with Cal. There you go. A little bit more loyalty. Good. Down to 30. And more friendship with Cal. Nice. The tropical rain is never too cold, and Cal is great company. Just think about all the cool stuff that's out here, Cal exclaims. Who else gets to shape the planet and provide food for the colony? No one, that's who. This job is the best. He keeps on digging and nattering on about cool bugs he finds in the mud. You goof off and have a little fun. Your antics eventually lead to you slipping, and suddenly you're up your armpits in the mud and laughing as it oozes down into your oversized waders. That doesn't sound like something that would remove stress, but you know what? Fine by me. And we gain a memory up to your armpits in mud. Okay, that's cute artwork. Oh yeah, I also really love that the game actually gives, it not only gives the name of the artist, but actually gives them their their social media as well. That's nice. Okay, wow. Well, that's a whole lot of nothing, isn't it? Hey, Cal. Can't do anything but lurk with sound off. You want to say good luck with the stream? Okay, well, thanks. Oh, also, I think Cal streams as well. Let me see. Cal, yeah, Cal is part of the part of the Hail fam. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, folks, go follow Cal as well. I think they are also a streamer on this here Twitch.television. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Because just on the numbers that are facing out there, there's not enough. Okay, if we do that, there's barely enough. If I flip those, there is not enough. Wow. Okay, this is big rude. And I think, did it find every single zero we still have? One, two, three. Yes, it did. It found every single zero still in our deck. Red zero to the left. Let me check. Yeah, that just gets us there. Same as the other one. Um, okay. Actually, if we were to yeah, if we wanted to drop a mushwood log, I would almost want to drop it on the three so we'd have a pair of fives. Yeah, because this gives us a bonus to flushes, but a flush we need. We need to put that and that together. Yeah, that's worth 13. That's worth 13. Five on the left. The two red on the left, three zeros in a row. Well, hang on. You go there. No, hang on, no. You go there. You go there. Okay, that's 15, which is more than before. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Just so we can kind of dig for the super goal. Because how much toughness do we need? Yeah, we need another 5. Okay, so we got the super goal on the number. There we go. There's our 5 toughness, which means we hit. Okay, so we get +1 to all red cards, and then red cards get +1 in physical challenges. All right, that's not nothing. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in darkness and have to shake your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals. If you can even call it morning, they've named it glow season because like everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I am staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. Except, no way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive, fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. These are strange new sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council, warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dead and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. And here we go. Also, confirmation from that. Ooh, crystal. Yay! Gimme. And yeah, most everyone has quite wisely gone inside. Also, yeah, thank you for the assist there, Ruak. I do appreciate that. Okay, yeah, it can't do much with Dees there. Not sure why Nem is out, but okay. Okay, yeah, she's still saying the same thing. Solty. Your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe out here. I'm just going to school. Okay, good. More loyalty. Almost there. She nods with grudging approval. Fair enough, she replies. Stay close to the stratosphere, got it? We don't know what's out there this time of year. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear mumbles. Star, it is beautiful though. Okay, well, yeah, going out is apparently not an option. And yeah, Dees just makes it absolutely clear, sneaking out, not an option in Glow. At least, not yet. Okay, let's see, we got our 2 breakpoints done. Is there something low stress we could do? Because our stress is at 66. It's a little high. We could do. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we do want to kind of push friendship with Mars. That's not a bad idea. So we get ourselves more organizing and perception. I think we did see our perception still needs a little bit of work. And yet maybe we should probably look at organizing because we know if we get organizing up to that first breakpoint, then we can have 2 of our gear equipped. So that's potentially useful. So yeah, let's deliver supplies. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's actually fun to yell, "Important delivery coming through," and people actually get out of the way. Nice. Shave off a little stress. Not a whole lot, but it's, again, better than a kick in the teeth. Okay, you know what? I like that. So we got our 2 flushes. We got a 3 of a kind. And we hit the super goal without having to use any of our consumables. As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. And yeah, I fear coming up, we have 5, 5. We're tough, at least. That's good. We got... Yeah, the challenge is one thing. It's I fear what comes next. Actually, can we... Yeah, let me drop a just in case save. So we'll go... Yeah, this is glow 10. Nice. Max score there. So we have... Yeah. Now we're up to a whole 6 organizing. We are so organized. And a little bit of perception, kudos, and actually not that much stress, which is good. Okay. The endless dark of glow season must be getting to you. All week you've been having nightmares. Something is coming. Something bad is about to happen. The dreadful mantra repeats in your head. Yeah, Ruak, it is. It's especially nice when you can just click into that click into that 3-star on the first try. You don't have to use consumables, and you don't need to rely on the little helpful fairy that I think is it, and it's one of the engineering perks that gets you the assist. Oh, okay. So you're hardly even surprised when the emergency sirens start up. You peek out at the gates. Yes, they should be closed, but they're open, just as you dreamed or remembered. But the details are foggy. There were monsters. Okay, so that just nuked all of our stress. So I guess it's not that surprising. The closest assembly point is in the children's crèche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire! Is the colony under attack? So we can go hide in the crèche? Or we can go help fight. We have bravery of 5 or greater. Barely. You know what? Let's do it. Okay, a little rebellion. Don't love that. We're already at max stress, so you know what? Forget it. And we are heroic, although we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to de-stress the first month of the season anyway. That's all right. Anyway, you'll try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the crèche. Then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling up the stairs to command, and a commotion to the southeast, at geoponics, where your parents are working. If memory serves, we want to go to geoponics first. Your parents are defending the greenhouses from a pack of knee-high creatures, which seem to have their eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant, subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time, incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. This feels familiar. There's probably going to be a lot of that in this playthrough. Cal is standing nearby. Wide-eyed, he slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of himself like a weapon. Easy doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Get out of here, both of you, run! Your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. In a flash of remembering, you lock eyes on one of the creatures. You've done this before. You know it's frightened. You know it's going to attack, and you know what to do. Okay, so we don't have enough animals, but we do have enough empathy to figure out what it wants, or we can rely on our knowledge from a past life to soothe the beast. Now, soothe the beast would make sense. But the question is, like, do we want the challenge? Because what I'm thinking is, if we take this option, we just get the card. We don't have to do the animals challenge. Which, given that we have heroic, okay, I guess I'm almost certain it'll be an animals challenge, given what we're dealing with. Although no, it is, or maybe it's, yeah, because we are trying to grind stats, and we're not going to be able to do anything next season. Let's go ahead and take the challenge. And we also get more friendship with Cal, which is good too. You look into its too many eyes and see fear. This creature is scared of you. To Cal's amazement, you crouch down to try to look less threatening, and choose two eyes at random to look into, to communicate with. You start to reach out a hand, but the creature is trembling. Staring into his eyes has made it even more frightened than before. It pounces! Okay, so this will be a combat challenge instead. But it's our so any physical skill increase we get is gonna still apply here, so that's good. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do our combat challenge rather. Okay, so here we go. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mentor, or physical, determines what conditions can appear and which desk will work best. Try to collect social cards if you want to win battles for social skills. And presumably like mental for mental, and then physical for physical. This one it's a combat challenge plus 1 to physical red cards, which is awesome because that's what we have. Kind of like that, maybe. And that'll get us halfway there in just the first round, which is good. There we go. So you get 0, 1, 2, 3. We got a straight going. Good. And we have our 2 flushes there. So I put that there. Okay. No, we don't necessarily want to do... Oh, hang on. No, we can do... That was 20. Okay, that was 16. That is also 16. And that's 20. Okay, we'll go with 20. We get our 2 flushes. No straight, but I guess it's fine. And we left 2 on the board. Well, darn. But we got combat up, so that'll help eventually. We know that much. Yeah, so we got the super goal and we got heroic status, so we got extra combat. And we got the card as we were going to get earlier. We also got 25 kudos, which means we can remove another card. You killed it. Nothing but a rake, thrust deep into several of the creature's many eyes. The rest of the pack scampers off the moment it falls. You've never killed anything before. The body of the creature that was so terrifying a minute ago now looks strangely small and harmless. All of its eyes have closed for good now. Cal crouches beside it, in shock. I told you to run, Solty. Uh-oh. Your mom looks furious that you put yourself in danger. She storms over, and you think she's going to slap you. Then suddenly she pulls you into her arms and hugs you. She keeps rocking you and saying, my baby, over and over. It's pretty surreal. Almost as weird as the dog things with the eyes, honestly. After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. Something, you say. At least nobody was killed. This time. Okay, childhood is fleeting, you don't say. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends buttons at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck! And so it is nice. They also give you a year rundown, tell you how much money you made net. Your net stress, the end there probably did a lot to do that. Net loyalty gain, good for now. That was all the stat gains we got. A whole lot tougher and more empathetic and more perceptive. And these are all the cards we acquired in the past year. So we're going to be losing more as we go. You can see we got 10, 11, 12, all the way up to age 19. And then we get the big swirly. And now we are age 11. But the next year is going to have to wait for the next stream. Because it's getting close to 1 a.m. and I got to work tomorrow morning, so then you'll go quiet, 1. There we go. Zerker! Howder! Hey, Zerker. Hello, Zerker and friends. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Fevers, Prophethian, Wrath and Ruin, Tenebrum. How you beautiful people doing? Let me give Zerker a shout out here real quick. Would you believe I was just about to end the stream? Okay, oh, doing okay. It looks stupidly pretty as you wanted to come see. Okay, no worries. Well, I'll tell you what, Zerker, because you fine folks did come by, you know what? We'll do one more season. Just for you fine people. But yeah, Zerker, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, anyone here who isn't already following Zerker, please go do so. And for the folks who came in with the raid, for those of you who are not familiar with me, I am Trooper Barry. I'm probably a variety streamer, I guess you'd call me. Right now the stream is about half the Long Dark and half other various and sundry indie games. We just finished a lengthy playthrough of Darkest Dungeon, and honestly, after 2 months of death and destruction and unremitting grimness, I wanted something fun and colorful on the stream. So we are doing we're having our second life. We've played through one lifetime, but this is a game that not only rewards save scumming, it rewards multiple playthroughs because stuff you learned in past lives you actually remember in your current life. Oh yeah, also let me, for folks who are curious, let me drop the command in there. Yeah, yeah. The game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's kind of a sci-fi life sim, choices matter kind of game. You play from age 10 to 20 in Earth's first exocolony. And so this is us. I will say we just finished our first year, and our colony got, well, we kind of got messed up because somehow the doors got left open and a bunch of nasty monsters came in and wrecked a bunch of stuff. But then we killed one of them with a rake at the tender age of 10. So yeah. But yeah, this is the colony. Right. So the way it works is each year it's got quiet, pollen, dust, and wet and glow. And then there's 10 years. So so each of those little sections of the wheel there, that's basically one a month basically. And you play through those one at a time. You can go to school, you can do jobs, you can hang out with friends, pursue hobbies, pursue relationships. There's lots of different ways you can go, and there's 29 different endings in the game. So there's a whole bunch of replayability. I think right now we got two of our endings. We got the transcend space and time ending, which I won't spoil, and we also ended up somehow as a lawyer, which I'm still not entirely sure how that happened. Ooh, medicinal roots, neat. But yeah, this is our character. We are very empathetic and tough, and our reasoning is okay. Oh yeah, it's like the art is great. The soundtrack is a bop, and I will also show you this. So you have initial character creation, but they have the gender, the gender appearance and the pronoun slider. They're both on sliders, so you can set them wherever you want, and you can actually change them mid-game if you so desire. So and that is an option I don't see very often at all. So that's really super cool. But yeah, so we'll play through. Actually, we'll probably play through two, just because currently our stress is at maximum, so we can't. Yeah, we're not actually allowed to do anything besides talk. So we're gonna de-stress in the lounge. But that's fine. All right. All right. So here, so you're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else. One of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded. Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cirrus, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done! Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Cirrus stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not her fault, Cal says. She didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec, I want to teach her how to play. Cal turns to you as Cirrus leaves. Sorry, Solty, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cirrus a new game, but he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know. He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Yeah, we want to be buds with Cal. You know what? Sure. And yeah, Zerker, the art is really nice. And I said, and they also I say some of the characters they started out looking very very kid like. They get a real glow up as they grow up. All right. Cal's smile looks like it's going to stretch right off his face. Radical, he says, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first, put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm going to spin you around, and when I let you go, you got to listen to my instructions. We're going to walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay. First, Cal says, you got to walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best you can, or do you make things difficult for him? We'll try our best for Cal. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden bed crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now, turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. And because our empathy is 10 or greater, we apparently can do so. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching right behind you. Oh, I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now, hit the door button to the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downwards and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratosphere. It's turbo rocky in here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up the backs of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. Can you trust him? Apparently, our empathy is high enough to where we can, in fact, trust him. You slowly creep down the slope to the center of the colony, somehow managing not to bump into anything. Cal cheers. Okay, now turn a little to your right and keep walking straight. We're so close. You carefully pick your way forward, stopping when you hear Mars's unmistakable voice ring out across the courtyard. What are you no has doing? Cal tells her you're playing a game. Is that a real game? Mars scoffs. It looks like Solty is just wandering around with a scarf over her eyes. Aren't you a little old for this? Okay, we need 20 bravery to. You need 20 bravery to ignore Mars? Oh, boo. Alright, maybe she's right. Embarrassment burns in your belly as you tear off the blindfold. Blinking away tears in the sudden brightness, you can see Mars looking down her nose at you. Mars sneers, tossing her braids over her shoulder. I thought you were color. Let me know when you're ready to play adult games. You're not sure what she meant by that. You become aware of Cal standing behind you. Sorry, Salty, he says quietly. I guess it is kind of a silly game. You ask if he wants to get some potato juice from the cafeteria instead. You spend the afternoon brainstorming ideas for more games, with no winners or losers. Mars, as usual, ruining everything. Okay, and yeah, the kid look people out here. These are our classmates and the kids we got in our cohort, so to speak. And these are our mom and dad. Yes, mom, Flulu, and dad. What's his name? Yeah, Flulu and Geranium. The uh, the names are a bit of a thing. Yeah, we have anemone, tangent, antecedent, and yeah, that's Uncle Tonin, full name Sarah Tonin. All right, what does Dad want? You're looking a little worn. You're looking worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? You know, maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, Tiger Butter. After a long while, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Good. Okay, so more loyalty, good, and 5 less stress. So yeah, we're still going to max our stress the next thing we do, but that's fine. And the rebellion's down to 25. That's good. Yeah, the rebellion is also on a slider, but like the not surprisingly, some things are locked behind rebellion being very high or very low. Okay, so now that we're not maximally stressed, we can do a thing. Now, normally, okay, normally I would sneak out. But the thing is, like every event when you sneak out gives you 13. It gives you 13 stress. So we would be able to do exactly one thing, and then our entire month is shot. So let's do this. Let's. You know what we just did a a thing of delivering supplies. And these are all the different. Yeah, this is command. This is where all the admin stuff happens, and then we can. I'll just pop in and show you. Yeah, so we can deliver supplies. We got a notice board. Yeah, our colony security rating is 0. No kidding. Call it 0 is overstating the fact when you leave the heckin' doors open. In this geoponics, this is where our parents work. This is where we grow all the food. They're repairing the damage done during the last attack. Right now, all we're allowed to do is shovel dirt. Oh yeah, we need to pop in here anyway. And this is the living quarters with the lounge. If you want to just remove all of our stress in one go, it also lets us remove a card. It's down to RNG which cards though, so it's not as helpful as it could be. But because we just pushed our empathy up to 33 out of 100, we now have access to the spa. Because like, what do 11-year-olds like more than going to the spa? But the reason that's important is we can use our kudos here, which is like our little reputation-based currency, to, in this case, remove cards from our deck because this is a deck builder above all else. Yes, we will forget wondering. We will forget how to wonder. This is our entire deck right now, and basically in any challenge, any of these cards can end up in there. So we like the low end ones, the zeros and the ones, and even some of the twos eventually are going to have to go, unless they're like these where they have beneficial effects to other cards around them. This is the garrison. This is like this is where the security stuff happens. It is also where we can play the sports ball. And then this engineering is also where the classes are, so we can study life sciences. We want to push our biology knowledge. We have our reason is good enough to where we can also go into study engineering, or we can study humanities. And then you can also, well, when you're old enough or when you're clever enough, you can also slip outside the gates and then go explore. Well, initially you can explore just the area immediately around the colony, or you can go to other zones once you're old enough and you are officially part of the expedition team. Anyway, so we'll give you just a quick idea of the like the challenges and like the little card game that comes with them. So we're gonna go do our job delivering supplies. Okay, and these also have little events connected to them in addition to the card game itself. So it's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it. You know what with the wormhole and the crash and learning how to survive on a new planet and all. You meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tong, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm, while Tammy, Vice President of Tea and Snacks, passes out potato juice in little cups. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Today, Mars announces, we're going to make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're going to sell them to people for kudos. Tammy puts up her hand shyly, as if she's in class. I don't think we're supposed to trade our kudos for things except at the depot, Tammy says nervously. We're only supposed to give them to people, to say thank you. Yeah, one thing about Mars is she is basically our resident capitalist. Um, and that's not necessarily an entirely bad thing, but it at least is some tension. So we can say Tammy's right. We can back her up. We can stay silent or say, let's start a business. We'll be rich. Now, let me just check here real quick. Now, I'm only concerned about this because we want to push Mars's friendship up. Because there is one job where we need to be at least up to 10 friendship with her. So, but we also don't want to nuke Tammy's confidence. So let's just sit this one out. Well, Mars suggests, then we give our bracelets to someone, and if they don't say thanks with some kudos, we take them back. It's hard to argue with their sheer force of will sometimes. If there's a loophole, Mars will find it. The four of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Tangent dutifully counts each one on her holopalm, while Mars motivates you to work harder and faster. She promises 2 kudos to whoever makes the most bracelets. Tammy is already way out ahead. So we can let her win, or we can do a creativity challenge, which is hard, which means it's going to be the mark we need to hit is higher than usual. But you know what? Heck it, let's go. And okay, 47 in 3 rounds with our deck. Ugh. Anyway, so this is the card game. Um, Basic ones will have 3, and then the and other challenges will have 3 rounds. So we need to hit a total of 47 in 3 rounds. And we have the cards in our deck, the cards that we get provided, and then we also have consumables that we can pop out if we need to. We only have 1 of those, and I would really prefer to save those for gifts. We do have a few extra mushwood logs. We could use those to give a card +2 if we need to. So let's see. It's just to start out. That would give us 8. That would give us 12. Now, none of that is all that inspiring, but I think that's a better start. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is yeah, so in these challenges you get actually let me yeah, there you go. Yeah, so you're trying to get so you get bonuses for putting the same color together, the same number together, also for a straight. It's like yeah, see 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the game also gives you challenges for to do harder or to skip challenges altogether if you'd rather not. And see, in this, if it's a 3-round one, you start with 3 spots, and then we go up to 4, and in the last round we'll have all 5 spots open. Okay, the old challenge condition is so we get an extra 5 kudos, extra 5 currency, if our total equals exactly 47. But we are inveterate min-maxers here, so we're trying to just grind stats as much as possible. So we can do a few things. So we have that. We got Futurism, which will buff the last card to by an extra 2, and that will only buff a let's see. Okay, that gets us 15, meaning we need 20 in the last round, that's a fair bit. And that gets us to 18, meaning we would need 17 in the final round. That's better. I don't love that, but I guess yeah, we can go with it. Okay. There we go. Sometimes it does take a little finagling, but so we got our two blue together, our two blue, our two red together, and there's an extra bonus because one of the gear we have equipped gives us +1 to flushes. So basically, your two in a row, your two consecutive colors, and so that'll get us over the line as far as the win. But one thing the game doesn't tell you is that there is an unlisted secret score where if you get that, that is the super goal, and you get one extra stat point in the challenge. It's like, so this being a creativity challenge, we would get an extra pip in creativity if we hit that breakpoint. And yeah, as like Ruak is saying, we could take one of our mushwood logs, drop that on this card, and make that a 5, so we have a 2, 3, 4, 5 straight as well. But as it turns out, not quite enough. Now, okay, you know what the play could be? Maybe we take our maybe we could take our Xeno egg and then drop it on Calm Temperament, because that would that would give that card, that would make it a 1 and change it to red. Now the other thing there is it would also use our only gift, because we are gifting Anemone, our girl, and then her preferred gift is the Xeno eggs. She likes Xeno omelets, apparently. Yeah, we're already to 22 friendship with her. I think that's okay. Let's go ahead. Let's try. Hey, whoa, whoa. Okay, why did it get 2? Oh, we made it red, which made it turn it into a 2 there. Right, and then yeah, so all physical cards under 2 become 2. So that turned it into a 1, which then turned it into a 2. But you know what? It did the trick. Yeah, so there. Yeah, so this is the super goal was 25. So just putting the log on Futurism was 1 short. There you go. Now, you don't have to go to all that trouble. in this challenge. Like you can, or in the game, you can take what you get, and then you don't have to min max. But this is me we're talking about here. I have to min max. I have to milk every single stat out of every single opportunity. It's a sickness, really. Okay, you braid until your fingertips are raw and red. Your work suffers, and Mars gets into her role as foreman, throwing misshapen bracelets back at you and insisting you do better. But in the end, you do earn your 2 kudos for 3 stress, and Tammy takes a hit to her confidence. Mars takes all the bracelets at the end of the day. After I sell these, she says, I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent and Tammy if they think Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tong tells you, but the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. Okay, so on top of the creativity challenge, which pushes up to 7, we got our 2 organizing. We had extra perception because of our heroic status. We got our 5 kudos, 7 with a bonus, and yes, we got 8 stress, and we are now officially too stressed to work. Oh, there you go. So yeah, this is our bedroom, which is a very special poster. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of "Surprise!" A Vertumen year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you take it up as calendar for birthdays. Yours is the second month of quiet. Sparks Snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least, you think it's fruit. What are those? Bomber fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. Okay, so we have another consumable. It basically does the same thing as a Xeno egg, except it changes it to blue. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft, and it tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Yes, can't wait to go out there. We definitely haven't been out there previously. Solty is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. Okay, so this little swirly symbol here, that tells us that that's some information or a memory from a past life, from our past playthrough. Now, we can say that, but if we do that, we're going to get a delusion card, which is, well, 1, it looks freaky, and 2, it's actually -1, so it's not that helpful. So we can say, I helped, I was a hero. You knew about the monsters, admit it, or the attack was scary. No, I helped, I'm heroic, gosh darn it. Don't even start, your mom snaps. You should have been in the crash with the others, not putting yourself in danger for no reason. You don't get it. You know your mom wasn't a farmer back on Earth. She was a fighter too. She's such a hypocrite. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Red's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know. Even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I know your friend Deese has been sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. Yeah, you laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. Ah, me? No, never. I would never disobey orders and go outside the walls. Mm-mm. Pay no attention to what happened, what might have happened earlier in the VOD. Mm-mm. Okay, more loyalty. Good. Down to 20. That's where we want it to be. Yeah, you better never. Your mom retorts, crossing her arms. Okay, but yeah, so that's basically the setup of the game. You keep doing that. Eventually, your world will open out more. You can explore more, take on bigger jobs with more responsibility. Also, they pay better, and you get up to all kinds of shenanigans. And as has been hinted at many times, there are definitely things your parents and the other adults of the colony are not telling you. And some of those things are quite important. But that'll have to wait for another day. So, unless we get another last minute raid, we are in fact going to call it there. So, go to drop a save. Okay, and we will out to the main menu. All right, folks, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate y'all being here for this, for a more chill, more laid back kind of game. So, thank you again to Zerker for the raid and for everyone for coming through. Thank you to Ruak for being here for the chat. You know, Profethian, Fevers. Thank you to both of you as well. Oh, and Cal the Wiz was here earlier, lurking with sound off, but still appreciate them being here. And Q was here as well. Oh, and we also had another first-time chatter, Robin Hartz. Appreciate them being here as well. And thanks to the lurkers. As we always say, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, and we're happy to have people hanging out however they choose. So now we'll wrap things up here, as we always do, by finding someone to raid. So let's see who's out there doing something fun and interesting. Alrighty. Let's see. We got our Long Dark crew. Cookies playing Subnautica, fun. Long Shots playing Sea of Thieves. Kimyota's doing Stardew Valley, interesting. And Halion is still doing his 58 heat runs. I got bless him. Actually, we're on the cozy sci-fi kind of vibe. Let's see how long Cookie's been going. Is Cookie actually live? I'm not sure. Let's see. I have to ask because I can't. I'm getting ads because and okay, for some stupid reason, it's not showing me my follows. Okay, Twitch being all kinds of twitchy. I do not love this. Okay, Cookie is on. All right, let's. That's enough confirmation for me. Okay, yeah. So folks, we're gonna go raid Cookie. I think she's in Daunt streams every so often. She is playing Subnautica, so if you would, please stick around for the raid. Show her some love. And yeah, we will be back at this tomorrow night. More of this. And I'm sure it'll be a grand time, and nothing bad will happen to anyone in a position of authority. So have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.